Welcome to you all. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so very much. I'm sure you must be already tired traveling all the way, right? Too much of a traffic. I was actually in Mumbai for 7.5 years. That's close to around 6 years back. And now I'm actually zapped at the kind of development that's happened in the city. And I really love Mumbai. And I'm proud to say, me Mumbaikar. Welcome, everybody. So welcome to Nirmaan HR Conclave on Impact Hiring. I know I'm not visible to a lot of people, can't help it, genetic issues, and this is too tall. Can't help it. And we've got with us HR leaders, industry experts, corporate change makers, and CSR leaders as well. And there is a fantastic action-packed agenda that we've scheduled for you, which has a keynote session, then certain insightful conversations as well, and a lot of networking opportunities, and definitely let's talk the walk. Yeah, I know you all would have heard walking the talk, but then this is talking the walk. We've been walking so far, but what is this walk all about? Let's talk about it, and many more. But before we actually take a deep dive into the whole agenda, few house rules, please. Request everybody to kindly put your mobiles on silent mode or vibration in case you do have certain important calls to attend to. And request you to restrict the movement in the room once the session starts. It's extremely demotivating to the speakers. I'm sure you all agree with me, right? And we do have a lot of interesting, engaging sessions that are there. There are table in charges who have already reached out to you. There is a document on every table which talks about what this conclave is all about. And today in Mumbai, this is the 7th edition of the HR Conclave. We've been doing this roadshow right from the first week of March, and we are here today and to take these conversations forward. And there is definitely a feedback form that we're going to share with you. We would want to hear from you, and this is a very serious feedback that we really need. How do we take things forward? That's something which we are also looking forward to. Having said that, let's start the event on an extremely auspicious note by lighting the lamp. May I invite Mayur Patnala? All right, okay, so I think I did miss something. You already had received a bag here. So this is Himashri. Himashri, you might want to introduce yourself, but before that, let me introduce myself as well. I am Padma Priya. I'm director with Nirmaan organization, and over to you, Himashri.
Thank you, Priya. Good morning, all. I'm Himashri. I'm CPO at Nirmaan.
So you all would have received a small goodie bag. We go to birthday parties, we definitely get a return gift, right? This is something like that, but much more informative. Himashri?
Yeah. In this, we have 3 brochures. One talks about the Nirmaan Conclave, what this event is all about, what are we doing, and the details have been given in this brochure. A C-fold is already there. And you also have another one, a booklet. It's talking about complete Nirmaan projects, whatever projects we have, we are in which areas, which industries, what projects we are doing, and other things are available. And the bigger book, what we have is a Nirmaan project bank. Whatever projects we have, what's the impact being getting created with the project, the complete details are given here. You can go throughout the day, or you can carry it also. It would be pretty helpful, and there are links given here to how to reach us. Our website, you can just scan and you can directly go into our website and look into our works and the impact what we have created. Thank you. Thank you, Priya.
Thank you, Himashri. So ladies and gentlemen, are here, which means you are serious about listening to what we are talking about, serious about taking things forward as well. Okay, thanks Anuradha Garu. So Anuradha Garu is our COO, and she just added a very, very valuable and valid point. In case you are a part of a CSR team, this brochure is definitely helpful, and we do have a exciting and I would say a packed session post-lunch where CSR is concerned as well. Having said that, a special thanks to you all, esteemed guests. Welcome Anita, very glad to see you here. And welcome Asha, glad to see you here. And at Nirmaan, we believe that talent is everywhere, but opportunities are definitely limited. Impact hiring is all about breaking the barriers, enabling employment, and for all the underrepresented communities and the marginalized communities, as the typical language goes, and ensuring that the business success There is definitely a business case here, what impact hiring is all about. That is something which the speakers who would come will share with you what it is about. And there is a strong social purpose as well. Today, we have with us, as I said, corporate HR leaders. We've got Ms. Asha Ahuja from Cognizant. She's the Vice President of Digital Engineering. And we've got several other leaders also who would be joining us in a few minutes. And they are here for collaboration, learning, and driving meaningful change. And we encourage all of you to actively participate. It's going to be not just one-way conversation. There is a mentee activity, there is a bingo activity. You already have the bingo forms with you, right? And we are going to keep you on your toes. And we will ensure that you keep your mobiles away for at least today. Yeah. And having said that, let's start the event with the auspicious lighting of the lamp. May I invite Mayur Patnala, CEO and founder and president of Nirmaan organization. And may I also invite Ms. Asha Ahuja. May I invite Malavika ji. May I also invite Anuradha Garu, Himashri, Ramarao Garu, Madhuri, our Chief Delivery Officer, to join here to light the lamp. And may I also invite Nikhil Gampa, our Chief Partnership Officer, to join. And yes, Shiva, who's been a great support, Shiva from the Cognizant Outreach team, who's traveled all the way from Hyderabad to share a very interesting case study. May I request you all to kindly join here, please.
वक्रतुंड महाकाय कोटि सूर्य समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा जय जय शुभकर विनायक श्रीकाणिपाकवर सिद्धि विनायक जय जय शुभकर विनायक श्रीकाणिपाकवर सिद्धि विनायक నదీ తీరములోన బావిలోన వెలసిన దేవ మహిలో జనులకు మహిమలు చాటి ఇహ పరముల నిడు మహానుభావ ఇష్టమైనది వదిలిన నీకడ ఇష్ట కామ్యములు తీర్చే గణపతి కరుణను పురియుచు వరములను సగుచు నిరతము పెరిగే మహాకృతి.
Thank you everyone, and may I now request everybody to raise for Maharashtra anthem.
सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जतो शिव शंभू राजा दरी दरी गुणला गुणला महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा काळ्या छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची लेणी ओलादी मनगटे खेळते खेळ जीव घेणी दारिद्र्याच्या उन्हात शिजला
विठ्ठलाच्या घामाने भिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला दिल्लीचेही रक्तदानी महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. May I now request you to be kindly seated. So before we go ahead, let's take a moment to witness the heart and soul of today's gathering. The journey that started with a vision to empower and uplift communities across the nation. We now present to you Nirmaan's impact video, a glimpse into the impact and the transformation and the lives touched by Nirmaan. Let's watch. Can we have the video, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, you do have a sheet on your tables, which I already mentioned to you. That's the bingo form. How many of you know what bingo is all about? Did we ever play bingo? No? All right, so may I invite Malvika Joshi ji, erstwhile CHRO of F5 Networks and CM leader with Nirmaan, and the chair of the HR Conclaves to share what this is all about.
Thank you, Priya. Good morning, Amchi, Mumbai. Fantastic to see you all in Mumbai, braving the traffic, braving the heat, and being here. It's amazing. And to all of you, definitely, after all you have seen, we are now starting the program. The bingo form is going to be very interesting. Now, what you see in this form are different activities that will happen during the day. What you need to do is to be mindful, to look at when did that activity happen and who was the person who spoke about that activity. So it could be an event, it could be a word said in a speech, but the one who gets it all by lunch is the winner. And let me tell you, it is going to be fun because you have to be mindful of everything that's happening in this room and every word that is being said. Because once you hear the word, you go and cross it, you put the name, because that's very important, otherwise I can cross all of them. But you need to put the name of the person who spoke about it or the event that happened. Like one event has already happened, the clue is lighting of the lamp that has happened, so you can just call it an event. But if there is a word that is there in a column and someone has spoken about it, remember the name, put that word, because that gets you the prize, okay? So ladies and gentlemen, let's rock, let's listen to everything, be mindful during the day, and crack the bingo, okay? Thanks. Over to you, Priya.
Thank you, Malvika ji. People are telling me that you can't actually see me, but I can't help it. All right. Okay, but my script is here, Mayur. There's a slight challenge that is there. All right. Thanks, Madhuri. Thank you so much. Yeah, we changed it. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, now it's my honor, definitely, to introduce Mr. Mayur Patnala, a passionate social entrepreneur and social innovator. He's the founder and global CEO of Nirmaan organization to drive social impact through education, employment, and sustainable development. In 2005, while studying in BITS Pilani, Mayur, along with his fellow students, founded Nirmaan as a youth movement, inspired by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam's vision of a developed India. And what began as a very small initiative where teaching children raising funds through personal contributions, today Nirmaan has transformed into a nationwide movement impacting over 4 million lives, ladies and gentlemen, and across 25 states. And Maharashtra is definitely one of them. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together to invite Mayur.
I now know the issue. Can you help me with this? Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hearty welcome to Nirmaan's HR Conclave for Impact Hiring. And today afternoon, we also have CSR Conclave as well. We termed it as a social impact conversation with CSR and volunteering. This session is going to be from 10:30 to 1:30, around 1:30, 1:45. Then we'll have lunch, and 2:30 to 4:30 we also have the CSR and volunteering conversation. My name is Mayur Patnala, as Priya has introduced, and I would like to, my session is slotted for 15 minutes, but I time boxed it for 12 minutes. Let me see if I can do the justice to talk to each one of you. Firstly, welcome to all of you. So much of good feeling. Mumbai is a place where entire India of different diversity lives in. When we are coming yesterday in the bus from Pune, yesterday we did Pune session, and we are traveling, we just were thinking about how Mumbai is a city of opportunities. Anyone across India and the world can come here and can rise and shine. What a fantastic place it is. We have been hearing, and especially during COVID, we have started more of our work. 10 years back we have started in Maharashtra, but during COVID we have contributed to enabling 2,000 new ICU beds across India. Maharashtra is also one in the government hospitals. I would like to first share the story about Nirmaan, how it started, because that is very important. Because I have a responsibility to communicate to you what is the intention with which we are doing all this work. So I'm sure by sharing our story, we will be able to communicate that we have the only intention of social impact. It all started in the year of 2005 when APJ Abdul Kalam sir was the people's president, and he was talking about achieving a developed India. So we got inspired, and we started 2 campaigns in our campus of BITS Pilani. We were studying in BITS Pilani, Birla Institute of Technology and Science in Rajasthan, and save 1 rupee per day for the nation and teach 1 hour per day for the nation. And a few of us, 10 of us came together, and we started doing that activity. We started teaching 25 children as an evening school in the campus itself 20 years back. And one of the girl child dropped out of the school, evening school. And we went into the rural Rajasthan, deserts of Rajasthan, only to realize that girl child dropped out of education itself because father met with an accident. And henceforth, the girl child and the mother both have to go and do daily wage. That is the first phase of our extreme poverty. And we came with a determination that every child, we will have no child in this country drop out of education, especially girl child. That was the determination we have taken on that day. and we went ahead and organized a meetup in the campus itself, and the rest is history. In 20 years, we are happy to share teaching 25 students in the college campus of BITS Pilani. We have grown to a non-profit, global non-profit in India, USA, where we are able to enable individuals and organizations alike for the social impact to contribute to developed India. And let me spell out that we could enable good impact for 50 lakh underprivileged youth, people of this country. Starting from government schools to the youth, to the farmers, to the women, tribals, LGBTQ+, persons with disability, etc. To all the spirit of these beautiful individuals who are waging their own wars, battles in their lives, let's do a Chak De. Whenever we do this at Nirmaan, we do something called Chak De. Right fist full and we say Chak De together. Yeah? With all this group of people, if India has to achieve a developed India, that is where there is no illiteracy, where there is no poverty, we all have to get together. Like in independence struggle, every Indian came together and said, we want to live in an independent India. Similarly, unless this 140 crore people, all of us, have that common aspiration of a developed India, we will not be able to achieve this. So let's all have this sankalp and determination from this very hall as well, to achieve a developed India, where there is no illiteracy, where there is no poverty, where there is quality healthcare, etc. So say with me 3 times, we say this, 3, 2, 1, Chak De. Will you do with me? Okay. 3, 2, 1, Chak De. All together. 3, 2, 1, Chak De. And one last time, together, counting as well, start.
3, 2, 1.
Chak De. Thank you. And I'm so amazed to represent Team Nirmaan. Team Nirmaan consists of 650 social impact professionals. Not when we started our journey, volunteering can't pay. Henceforth, we started with very humble beginnings. But as on today, we have 650 full-time social impact professionals, 10,000 volunteers across the world, and we work with 3 core working principles. The working principles and 3 core values are very, very important and they're a lifeline for each of the Nirmaan team members. 1, working without expectation of name, money and power. Whatever we do, if we do that action without expectation of name, money, power, we call it a selfless action, and that's how we pursue. Number 2, the working principles and working core values, being truthful, being responsible, being ruthlessly transparent. Being ruthlessly transparent is something which is super important, as you and I know that in this world of trust deficit, it's very, very important, and this has played a crucial role in really bringing whatever impact that we want to, and people started believing. And whenever we start a partnership with either a CSR professional or a business leader or with a HR professional, they start with this trust deficit because of the precedences. But when they start with Nirmaan, in 1 or 2 partnerships itself, they'll understand it has been a good history. So that is where I would like to bring forth whatever today conversation of 3 hours of HR for impact hiring, 2 hours of CSR, we are CSR and volunteering. We are going to definitely, our team members will do the justice for bringing the complete subject matter expertise. But it's my responsibility, having this head of the organization role, to introduce to you what are the core working principles and values. Now I would like to come back to the impact hiring. Why impact hiring has come as an important thing. What is the theory of change of Nirmaan organization? Nirmaan organization believes in a theory of change of EEG. E for educate, E for empower, G for give back. So we take up government schools in rural areas, in tribal areas, in slums of cities and towns of India, and we develop those government schools in the infrastructure, starting from the girl child toilets, all the way up to teaching artificial intelligence to them. And then for those children who we provide career guidance, and after the 10th grade, we help them in 10th grade to graduation in terms of scholarships, mentoring, vocational training, etc. And after graduation, we help them to actually stand on their own feet. Like Swami Vivekananda told, education is something where character is formed, strength of mind is increased, intellect is expanded, and one can stand on one's own feet. So once the government school kid or underprivileged kid actually stands up, they also again volunteer and donate as well. Kalyani is one who actually studied from a government school, all the way went to IIM Trichy, then went into the Cognizant, and then again contributing back to the society. Now, while doing this work for decades, we also realized there is a need for getting into impact hiring, because we work with 5,000 schools across India and a lot of youth across the country, and we had a responsibility to actually help them stand on their own feet. That's where we realized there is a lot of young demographic dividend in this country. For them we wanted to start skilling. Skill development is very, very important. We have 56 skill development centers across India, including Mumbai. We have 4 skill development centers across Mumbai with the partners who are sponsoring us. And for these skill development centers, we have a responsibility to showcase placements. We not only skill develop but also showcase placements. We are funded by various CSRs and ISRs, individual social responsibility and philanthropies. And then I also want to put things in perspective. I want to let you know that we skill around 20,000 youth across the country in a year, every year, and 12 to 15,000 people whom we place. Then we thought, why don't we pivot into impact hiring? That is a new concept wherein we can actually bridge the talent with the opportunity. We want to connect with the employers, that is HR leaders of India Inc. Why don't we position Nirmaan as not only the CSR and volunteering partner of India Inc., but also talent partner for India Inc.? Why can't we provide underprivileged youth who are skilled properly with talent as a talent pool for the India Inc.? That's where this impact hiring comes. As a part of impact hiring, I would like to talk to you about 3-point advantage, which we call it triple advantage we bring forth to you. Number 1, the quality of the youth, entry-level talent that we are coming up, either trained by our own full-time or by our own volunteers from various corporates. We are committed to quality. We would like to provide you, line up to you, fullest quality youth for your job roles. Number 2, I also would like to share with you the second advantage is your hiring strategy will also become your impact strategy. What we have realized is that impact hiring is such a beautiful concept that this concept by any corporate which is adopting, any company, any family business, any mid-sized MSME, startup. So family business, startup, mid-sized MSME or a corporate, anyone who is adopting impact hiring as a strategy, as a hiring strategy, is getting advantage as a business strategy. There is a lot of retention versus attrition that is seen in elsewhere. And we also, the third point, 3-point advantage that I am bringing forth to you on behalf of Team Nirmaan is about no cost. There is no commission or no cost that is taken from us. It's completely, I'm not using free word because free is treated in a different manner. So, but our cost is covered for this mission by our CSR partners. So that's how it's very, very clear, very clear on where is the funding source as well. It is our CSRs. It is like your like-minded individuals like you who contribute. And in fact, I invite each one of you also. Yesterday from Pune itself, I'm taking that NHRD president has come as a chief guest and he's talking about why don't HR professionals also contribute to this, say 1 rupee per day for the mission. So I invite you to open our website and join as our member, where anyone can across India and the world can become Nirmaan's member and participate in this Developed India mission by contributing either your time or money, that is say 1 rupee per day. 365 rupees per year is the annual membership of Nirmaan. So that's where I rest my case. I just completed my 12 minutes as well. So I'm very happy, my MC and also will be very happy that I'm finishing within 15 minutes. So probably I'll use a minute for collaborating, how you can collaborate. This is an action-oriented workshop. To our chief guest also, I would like to share, we are fully action-oriented people like you. So this 3 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the afternoon, that is 2:30 to 4:30, we are fully action-oriented as much as you. We would like to have a conversation with you, to have MOU with you, a non-financial MOU with you, very, very simple, very, very clear, where we would like to understand your needs as a HR professionals. We would like to continue this conversation of understanding where are jobs and deliver customized trainings for you. Number 2 is we have an impact portal that will be showed by our technology team. It's like jobs portal, LinkedIn or Naukri, etc. You can partner with us, keep putting your job information in real time where we try to fulfill. Number 3 is volunteering. I would like to conclude my statement by saying that today we have a Cognizant as an impact hiring case study. How Cognizant Hyderabad has started impact hiring for 4 years. Their business leaders, HR leaders and volunteers together, how they have placed 550 people into their own organization. Thus, as a case study, we would like to show you. So that if you are willing, not only providing you can get talent from us, but if you are willing, we also will be helping you with a playbook on how your organization can implement impact hiring. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know it by now that how we'll be concluding again. So with a chakde. So we have only one passion, the rise of a great nation. So in the land of Mumbai and Maharashtra, let's do it. 3, say with me, 3, 2, 1, chakde. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you, Mayur. That was a very thought-provoking address, encapsulating the mission, vision of Nirmaan and the impact hiring as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard Mayur speaking about the passion that drives us, the determination with which we are taking things forward. And before we get into the thick of things, what is it that we are doing here in Mumbai must be a question that's definitely at the back of your minds. Let's watch a video. Sai, can we have the video, please?
This initiative taken by Nirmaan organization to teach a student about technical skills as well as soft skills which will prepare us for our job interview as well as employment is such a commendable step taken up by them to join this class and learn technical skills which will help them significantly in long run. Thank you Nirmaan organization and Infosys Foundation to give us such opportunity to learn these skills and be successful in our career.
This training, 18 to 30 years old girls are coming for the training, and we are giving basic computer trainings, typing skills, job skill trainings, resumes making, and also we are giving them multiple soft skills. We are thankful to Nirmaan organization and Infosys Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for the appreciation. And then we do have one more video. Mayur has been talking about impact hiring. I spoke a line about impact hiring. I'm sure you also do understand what impact hiring is all about, but we do have a video that actually shares more details. Can we have the video, please?
నా పేరు శ్రావణి. నేను నిర్మాన్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ మా కజిన్స్ త్రూ వచ్చాను. యాక్చువల్లీ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చాక నేను చాలా నేర్చుకున్నాను. నా టెస్ట్ అయిపోయింది ప్రజెంట్. యాక్చువల్లీ మనం డైరెక్ట్గా కంపెనీకి వెళ్తే చాలామంది అక్కడికి వస్తుంటారు. సో మనకు వస్తుందా రాలేదా తెలియదు. నిర్మాన్ నుంచి వెళ్తే మనకి కంపల్సరీ వస్తుంది అని అనుకుంటున్నా. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ నిర్మాన్.
ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినందుకు నేను చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే ఇక్కడ జాబ్ డ్రైవ్ జరుగుతుంది. చాలా చోట్ల మేము ఇంటర్వ్యూస్కి అటెండ్ అయ్యాము. ఈ డ్రైవ్ చాలా హెల్ప్ఫుల్గా అవుతుంది అందరికీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mission of the Impact Hiring Program at Nirmaan is to improve the economic self-sufficiency and financial independence of individuals, especially those from the marginalized and underprivileged communities. And we have with us Ms. Anuradha Pulla, the Chief Operating Officer of Nirmaan, who would be sharing what Nirmaan's Economic Empowerment Program is all about. Just to share few lines about Anuradha Garu. Anuradha Garu holds an MSc in Botany, an MBA in Marketing and HR, and an LLB. With 20 plus years of experience across education, rural development, and women empowerment, Anuradha Garu has worked as lecturer, project officer, research assistant, and today she is the COO of Nirmaan. She handled international and national level projects supported by the World Bank, ICAR, and SAC Ahmedabad. And she's been instrumental in handling multiple projects at Nirmaan, ensuring donor commitments and projects are completed on time as promised. We have Anuradha Pulla Garu. Ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, Priya Garu. With emotions filled in and heavy, breathe on this Maratha land. On behalf of Nirmaan and my team, I would like to say good morning Mumbai and good morning everyone. Good morning, ma'am. Yeah, so today's major one is HR Conclave. So it is part of our Nirmaan Impact Hiring and Skilling Program, and we wanted to this connect to go forward. So in a multiple way to bring the employment to more underprivileged community. As our CEO mentioned, the placements and all these are free to the beneficiaries, I would like to say. So without any cost from the beneficiaries charges. So we'd like to take this underprivileged community for their placement. And when you say placement of the youth, so it's not a single person, it's entire family is going to benefit out of this livelihood. Right away? Let me introduce my team who are working from central office. Yeah. Over to you, my team.
Yeah. Good morning, one and all. I am Srinivas. I have been from Nirmaan from last 3 years onwards. I'm looking after all India skill training centers.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Lata Kumari, working as a senior manager and chief of the staff. I'm with Nirmaan from past 8 years. This is the 9th year. Thank you.
So once again, good morning everyone. My name is Vishnuvardhan. I'm working in skill development projects in monitoring and evaluation department. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. I am Christy Matthews. I've been with Nirmaan for a short period, but also part of the impact that we are creating. And I take care of the central placements initiative. Thank you.
So we have 4 skill development projects at Maharashtra. So that is Mumbai. So we'll have the team introduction after this presentation. All of you, please be with us now. Coming to our impact hiring and skill development program. So before that, we'll have our presence as our CEO mentioned in. We have 9 focus areas right away from education, economic empowerment, health, environment, rural development, DEI, disaster relief, etc. So under these 9 focus areas, we have 24 flagship programs covering 25 states and 200 plus partners and impacting 4 million beneficiaries. Yeah, so 4 centers, 2 are supported by Infosys, one is in Navi Mumbai and second one is in Thane, and 2 more centers supported by other donors. One is at Kurla, supported by State Street, one more at Aroli, kada? One is at Aroli, supported by Novartis for cancer survivors, and in Pune also we have 5 centers. Yeah, so that's about our presence, and I would like to inform my team member Srinivas to take the next slides, please.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Under academic empowerment initiatives, our skill training center followed a structured 5 steps model to design to support, create proper sustainable livelihoods and also impact their livelihood actually. The key components of this project, these skill centers are, we do have a 5-step model. One is the mobilization, second one is the counseling, and third one is the training and placements. Coming to next step is the give back. So we encouraging our placed candidates to support their other students, and sometimes they are conducting the volunteering session. They are motivating students to the entire rural and urban area people. So coming to the core details, we do have several courses. All courses are designed by Sector Council of India, and also we are aligned with the NSDC. So we do have a course curriculum like that, 75 days. Actually, every course is having 300 hours. Out of 300 hours, 150 hours for domain training and 150 hours for soft skills. Soft skills are mandatory for every course. So we do have a certain selection process. In this process, the main criteria is the documentation. During documentation, we find the right beneficiaries here. So once we complete the process of selection, the selecting candidates are benefited like free of training, and they will get proper soft skills, and also they will get proper workplace readiness skills for during the training actually. Even we are providing live projects during the training also. Now I over to my colleague Lata Kumari about taking about impact hiring.
Thank you, sir. Once again, good morning, everyone. Thank you, Srinivas sir, explaining about skill development centers. So in skill development center, our training program is for duration of 3 months, that is 75 working days. But in Nirmaan, as per beneficiary need, as per employer need, we will go forward. So the impact hiring concept is, it is initiated in that case. So many beneficiaries are approached us. At the time of counseling, we find out that they are unable to spend 3 months of time to upgrade their skills to get the job, because they are very in need of job. So where there is need, there is a Nirmaan. So we have started our impact hiring skilling centers, that who has already skilled people, for them we will give 15 days of minimal training. That means mock interviews and how to face the interview, how to be confident and public speaking. All the things we are customized as all of your suggestions we taken, and we customize that course. That is impact hiring. So in the impact hiring, what are the main benefits of impact hiring means? It reduces your hiring time. So we'll give you the first round of initial screening we will do on behalf of you, and we'll give you the customized students. I mean to say, who can benefit. So who can benefit means, here there are three main persons that benefit. The first one is beneficiaries who really need of job immediately without taking a time. The beneficiaries, women and everyone, there is no gender specific here. And the next one is employers. So employers who need a large pool of candidates and they also don't have time for screening and they need students who are in a good, at least minimal experienced candidates. Next. There we have a concept of impact hiring, and in impact hiring mainly we have seen many case studies here. In every location based course we will design the course. For example, I am working from Andhra Pradesh, there are no IT companies there, so there we have chosen the courses called ITS because there are many BPOs companies there, so we have selected the ITS course. But coming to here, there is a more scope for Java developer, so this is here the location course is Java full stack developer. Like that, as per the employer needs, we will customize. So I request all the employers, please go through our impact hiring portal. Next we will have the session. So and give the ideas. According to you, we will design the course. Madam, our impact kavali. Our impact. Back. వెళ్ళట్లేదు అది. Okay. Okay. There are mainly, we are in 11 sectors and up to now 10,500 youth are skilled and placed so far. 50,500, sorry, and I'm happy to say that we have 1,000 plus employers associated with us, and every year on an average basis we have 15,000 plus youth ready with us, and last year we have successfully placed 14,000 people, 14,000 beneficiaries skilled and placed. Next. Next. Yeah. Why you choose us? As I mentioned, we have customized course. That is the first reason. And we have hands-on experience. Means we have 80% of practical and 20% theory in every student. So, and continuous mentorship and career guidance. So we have so many volunteering sessions by corporate leaders, so they can guide our beneficiaries in right manner. Next. These are some pictures, training, hands-on experience pictures and assessments, mock entries, placement drive. And about Maharashtra placement dashboard, my colleague Srinivas Garu will explain. Thank you.
Coming to in Maharashtra, we do have a 2 locations, Mumbai and Pune. Pune we have a total 5 centers. In Mumbai we have 4 centers. So out of 4 centers, Mumbai currently we do have a total 1,731 candidates available in the pool. So those are already completed course. They are waiting for the placements. So I request you all to, if you have any openings, to connect with us. We do have a proper placement manager is there. So I hope if you have any openings, please connect her. Even we have a portal. If you have any openings, please post your openings on job portal as well. Next slide. So these are few our employers. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah, I request Mr. Christie to take care of the center placement.
Thank you, Srinivas Garu. Good morning, everyone. As you have heard about our training programs and the work that we do, we also ensure that placements and our beneficiaries are placed at the right places. So the central placements intervention works from the head office in Hyderabad and supports all states and all cities and the center teams accordingly to ensure that all our beneficiaries are placed. So the interventions at the central placements intervention team are a placement strategy and coordination. We do employer partner and engagement, and also we take care of trainee support and monitoring. So I will connect with each one of you here during this program, and I'll ensure that our candidates are the right fit for the industry. Thank you very much. I pass it to my colleague Vishnu Garu.
Thank you, Christy. Thank you, everyone. So, as process, my team is explained about, we support to the underprivileged youth. We mobilize from different rural places and tribal places, and we'll train them. We'll support from the interview preparation, and we'll place them in the couple of different industries. So, after placing the candidates, so Nirmaan was taken one step ahead to be make some kind of quality kind of things to be continue to support both industries and as well as placed candidates. So we initiated one quality enhancement for the placement. Our team will connect with the HRs, so wherever our candidates are placed, and we connect with the candidates and we'll collect the feedback with them, and any kind of implementation is needed into the process and implementation in the curriculum developments, implementation in the candidates counseling part, all management will take steps and we will implement the quality part. Thank you very much. And one request to all HRs, our team will connect with you and please provide a feedback so that we can implement further.
Yeah, thank you, team. So coming to our conclaves, we mentioned total there are 11 conclaves, out of which successfully we have completed 6, including yesterday's Pune conclave as well. Today is our 7th conclave, and these are some glimpses of our previous conclaves with support of all of you under the guidance and support of our esteemed CEO Mayur Garu. We could able to successfully complete and confident that we can take up more such programs for the underprivileged communities as well. So after this, we are increasing our velocity of placements and also collaboration with more HRs in various sectors. Next slide, please, continuously. Yeah, so we do have some MOUs sign off in these conclaves as well. Yeah, these are some photos of capture. Yeah, coming to this one. So, as I mentioned, this is the 7th conclave. We have completed 6 so far, and another 4 are in the upcoming schedule. You can please note down. In Bangalore, we have on 6th May, and then Indore on 9th May, and followed by 14th May on Bhubaneswar, and followed by 16th on Noida. So, please do reach out us and join with us during these other HR conclaves if you have any other location branches as well. So, next slide, please. Yeah. So, these are our contact details. Please note down and please connect with us for further collaboration. And the outcomes which we are working for is more collaboration with you through in terms of our MOUs as mentioned by our CEO, and also more placements through our job lives. Please join with us all these MOU collaborations and followed by placements as well. Yeah. Thank you so much for this opportunity. So next we'll have the introduction of, as we mentioned, 4 centers at Mumbai. Let we have our introduction of team members so that you can connect with them and get in touch with us.
I request you, Mr. Milan. Milan is looking after Thane Center. Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, good morning. Myself, Milind Bhosle. I am handling Thane Center. Which is supported by Infosys, where we have trained 150 plus candidates right now up to date, and looking forward to your support so that you can hire our candidates. Thank you.
How many placements you completed?
Till now we have completed 30 only. So still batch. So impact hiring till now we have completed 568, ma'am. Thank you.
Good morning all. Myself Hitesh Shire. I am looking the Turbe Navi Mumbai Center, and I am happy to share you that up to now we have completed 577 impact hiring placement last 3 months. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning everyone. My name is Sachin Sakre. I am with Nirmaan at around 2.5 years. Last 6 months, we have trained around 450 candidates, and apart from 450, we have placed 292 candidates. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Ashish Khodke. I look after Nirmaan's Navi Mumbai Airoli Center, which works for rehabilitation of cancer survivors. Till now, we have provided 10 EDP support to the beneficiaries. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, team. So I wanted to highlight that among all our skill centers, Mumbai Center is placing more candidates with all of your support. Thank you once again. Let's have a group photograph.
Thank you, Anuradha Garu and the team. I'm sure while we are taking strides in the social impact sector, technology often proves an elusive ally. Glitches here and there. I request you to kindly bear with us. Going to the next agenda, we have an important presentation on the Impact Hiring Portal, a key initiative to drive the employment opportunities. And to share this, we have Ms. Narmada Kankanala, a seasoned technology leader with 15 years of experience in the IT industry. Currently serving as the head of technology, she brings deep expertise in driving technological innovation and solutions. Over to you, Narmada.
Thank you, Priya. Good morning once again. Yeah. So, to support our impact hiring program, whatever we have, Anuradha ma'am and team has explained, we have developed one platform, impacthiring.nirmaan.org. All of you, I think there are QR codes on your tables which you can scan and redirect to the particular platform. So the main objective of this platform is to bridge the gap between the skilled underprivileged youth and the socially minded corporates like you all. Next. So the major roles on this particular platform are job seeker, employer, training partner, and administrator. Yeah, so coming to the job seeker. So job seeker, they can register on the platform and they can build their profile, and based on the details, whatever they have provided, there is an automatic resume builder also for them, which they can use it. And there is also an integrated learning management system on this particular platform, which will help them to upskill themselves, because we will be continuously having our course material on the same learning management system. And they can also apply for the available job opportunities. And the next role is employer. So the employer, they would be able to register, and they would be able to post the job vacancies which are available for them. And also they can access the candidates who have applied for that particular jobs, and also do the status change for that particular application status, whether they have been interviewed, dropped, or whatever it is. And the other one is the training partner. So here we also have a training partner concept. So where any training partner who is providing courses, the training for free, they can put their opportunities here. And the job seekers who are willing to get trained, they can opt for it and get trained with the particular training partners. And we also have an administrator on this particular platform to manage the complete portal and also to manage the content of the learning management system. So, next. Here are some stats about the present job applications job seekers applications on the platform. Next. Yeah, there is a gender bifurcation. Yeah, next. And this is like continuously getting upgraded with more AI features on it. Yeah, next. So here are some screenshots from the portal. This is the home page where there is a registration button. You can, when you click on it, you will be able to see 3 kinds of registration forms. One is for job seeker, employer, and training partner. So this is the login page. Next. And this is where the job seekers, once they apply, they can access their profile. Next. And this is the place where they can see the jobs which are being posted by the employers, and they can apply for that. And this is the place where they can apply for any courses which are being offered by the training partners. Next, this is an employer registration form, a short form which you can fill in and get your login credentials. And this is the place where you can post your jobs, whichever are available for you. And this is a place where you can see all the job postings that you have done, and you can anytime active or deactivate them. And this is a place where you get the job applications, the job seekers applications. Yes. And there is a status change which you wanted to change, if you want to do any status change for any application. And this is a small dashboard for you, but we are also planning to improvise it better by adding some stats, graphs, etc. Yeah, and this is a training partner registration. Next. And this is a dashboard for them too, and which is getting upgraded. And there are, if you see on the left side, there are many modules where they can also put the candidates into batches, track their attendance, and also certify them based on their attendance and also their performance. Next. And this is a super admin dashboard where we will be able to see like how many job seekers, employees, or training partners and job postings have been made from the portal. Yeah. And this is QR code, and same is available at your desks also. Please feel free to scan it and register onto the portal. Thank you so much. So any questions about the portal? Anybody? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mike.
Can we get the mic to the gentleman, please?
Yes, sir.
Hi, my name is Eclipse, and I was looking at the map of India, and I belong to a certain state which is called Manipur, and you have this job seeker over there. So if someone, I don't know how impactful the work is there in the northeast side, and I believe that I'm the only one from northeast right now, which I can see from here, especially from the face at least. So if someone wants to like put their credentials over there, how impactful is a person is going to get a job, you know?
See, on the platform, sir, there is no difference from where they belong to.
Okay.
So it's pan-India portal. So people, anyone from anywhere can apply from this particular platform and get access to the job applications which are available. Yeah.
So my question is that is like nearby the state that you're going to get it, or how is going to happen? Like, are you going to place it
How are they?
according to the...
So it's up to them, sir, because whichever is available, it's like an open job platform.
Cool.
So all over India, the employees will be posting their jobs, and whichever they feel is okay for them, either in terms of location or in terms of the skill set, they can opt for it and apply for it. There is no restriction from our end, yes. Yeah, thanks. So any other questions? Yes. So as madam is mentioning, if they need any kind of orientation, we can help them. Anyway, ma'am has also mentioned our toll-free number. So they can even contact that, and if they need any 15 days of training or anything like the 3 months training, we can provide them and then place them. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Narmada. Ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly break for our coffee tea break and be back in 10 minutes. I hope that's okay. I'm sure you wouldn't be able to finish your coffee tea. Please feel free to bring it here and have it along with us. Thank you so very much. All right. Apologies once again. I think there's been a slight challenge. I guess when you're tested to the core, and to check not just your strength but also the resilience. I'm referring to the tea coffee fiasco, but sincere apologies. Now the tea coffee would be served at your tables. I think that also works to the benefit so that we can be on time. All right, so how's the bingo going? How many did you get? The responses, the words, how many words did you identify? Are you playing bingo with us? Awesome. All right. So how many words? How many words did you identify? Almost done? Wow. All right. Okay. So would you finish it before lunch? Looks like it. Great. So let's go ahead to the next part of the session. You've heard Mayur speak. You've heard Anuradha Garu also speak about impact hiring. Now we would definitely want to showcase what it is all about, and who better than the beneficiary themselves. May I invite Ms. Vimal Soman, who's a beneficiary, and she's here to share her story with you all. Over to you, Vimal. Can you join here on the stage, please? I think, come this side. Can we get a mic? It's the same challenge.
I'll keep my purse here for a minute.
Let me hold it for you?
No, please.
Okay.
Hello everyone. Especially this speech is all about a gratitude expression and how each of you all contribute to the support of what you say, impact hiring. I would say this support means a lot to few people like me. So I'll just quickly run through my story. My story is slightly different and difficult to digest. Few are watching me thinking I'm a Punjabi by religion or something. But I'm a blood cancer survivor. Still, I cannot say that I have survived cancer, yet the storm is there. Anytime it can reverse, anytime I can be no more. So before that button is pressed and I am not there in this world, I wanted to make a difference in the world. I'm currently 40 years. I had been detected with blood cancer 2 years back. That time the life was very difficult. I was at my peak of career. I was a merit holder graduate, so I wanted to always have something different in life, achieve something different, not be a monotonous person. So to make an impact, I am a mother of 13, and unfortunately, I had delivered a special child. So since then my journey, since 13 years my journey was never easy for me. Upbringing a mentally retarded child. Today, with grace of God, my son is a topper in his school because I understand that only brain can make wonders for you. So to help this brain work, what's the impact hiring is also. Today you all run your organizations. You need brains basically. It's not only humans. To make this brain nurture, I wanted to work something about making an impact in the society. So that time I had a vision to make a business where I can train these children from the school only how to have a good, how to develop their brain and various skill development programs. So while doing this entrepreneurship, I was detected with blood cancer. It was very difficult phase of my life, being a young person and understanding this phase. Immediately I started my journey with all medications and everything. And during the journey, my husband met with an accident, open heart surgery he had to go through. So with my, with my issues, I had to handle him as well. Within a year, when he survived, he came back home. The day he reached home, I lost my mother. And it was not easy. When you are surviving, when you're going through cancer, you're going through tremendous mental torture as well, and you need emotional support. That time, mother is the only source of support, and I lost her. Within 3 months, I lost my father. I had my mother-in-law, father-in-law with me, but unfortunately, within 15 days of my father's death, my mother-in-law also expired. The reason I am saying all this is how single rupee is impacting someone's life, you never know. After 15 days, my mother-in-law expired. While doing all her rituals, I was the only child for my parents also, so I had to do all the funeral ritual with 3rd stage cancer. It was extremely painful process, and after all this, when I had to conduct my mother-in-law's ritual, during the day of the ritual, my husband had brain stroke and he was paralyzed. That time I had to stop everything and I had to be at home only because I wanted him to stand back on his feet. And it was extremely painful, me being at my worst physical state, and I had to handle him. So today, again with grace of God, he is back on his feet. He has few mental issues currently also, but he is back on his work field. With this, when my journey was going through, I met one of the associate who happened to be with me in my previous work. So that time he introduced me to Nirmaan, that there are organizations who help cancer survivors to fight back and stand back. Because financially it was extremely tough for me. I had no parents. My husband was completely paralyzed at home. I was on bed since 2 years, so there was no savings, and just COVID had passed before that. So it was extremely difficult. That time I got introduced to Nirmaan, Airoli branch, and I was being trained for entrepreneurship development because I was never been able to go for a job with all these scenarios. So I had a very stern mind that yes, I will be doing entrepreneurship only. So that time I started my training at Airoli Center of Nirmaan. I went through several processes, how to conduct hiring, how to do marketing, sales, everything. And then how to have a financial model, how to have reports and everything generated. And once again, with Nirmaan's help, I got my first startup funding from them. And that is where I am proudly saying that I am the beneficiary of Nirmaan. So with that small token of help from y'all, I don't know who all contributed, how it came, but today my family is back on feet. My son is starting his own company at the age of 13. And when I realized my life is so painful, but still with academics and education, the right guidance, right people's help, I could reach here. So there are several others who need such help. So that day I changed my motto of life. Currently, every week I travel to Vidarbha. Monday I leave for Vidarbha. Sunday night I leave for Vidarbha. Saturday night I come back. I am there only for 12 hours at my house. Everyone is living their life at my house. But down there, Vidarbha, there are students, privileged students, who need such various trainings. So I go and I train their teachers so that all these school children get trained. And just because of Nirmaan's help, this pain got converted into a purpose where I could reach 25,000 students in a span of 6 months only. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know when that button will be pressed and I'm about to leave. But before I leave, definitely I want to make an impact. And with such CSR activities and such organizations help, someone like me could again revive back. Thank you so much for converting pain. Thank you.
Thank you, Varsha, for sharing your story with us, ladies and gentlemen. One standing ovation for her courage, grit, and determination. And we are honored, Varsha, to have you as a beneficiary of our program and of Nirmaan. Can we give her a goodie bag, please? Can we get a goodie bag?
It is Novartis, I think. Nikhil, it is Novartis who is helping? Nikhil? On the stage, we would like to mention that this is Novartis as a corporate which has come forward, especially for the cancer survivors. So, yeah. But I think before the bag comes, I think it's definitely, please have your seat. I think your story is a story of grit and courage, right? Story of grit and courage, and definitely all as humans, it's an inspiration for all of us as humans. The way you have articulated is very, very clear and, awesome. I think we are all carrying that inspiration and definitely that very mindset that we are going to end. So it's not only you, Ma. I think all of us here, the COVID has taught us, you all agree with me, right? You all agree with me? COVID has taught us, we are all with you. It's just that you have an existing medical condition, but with what you are doing, the God's blessings and all of our prayers and strength will be there with you and your family. And you will, in all good sense, you will survive more than us. And you will thrive more than in this Mother Earth. And because of you, and you'll be a living sensation for many of the humans on this planet, including me. Thank you so much for what you are for this society and for what you are. It needs a lot of courage and grit that you are. Thank you.
May I request Malvika ji, Asha, to come onto the stage, please, to give a token of appreciation. May I also request Nikhil, Head of Partnerships, who's facilitated here.
We feel one such story, it's enough for us, for all of our hard work that happens. I'm sure Nikhil also would have been happy hearing out, this, because when we are writing proposals, we never know what it's going to impact. So, Andaram, please join. Yeah. Good, ma. Best wishes with all the smiles. All the positivity, we give you best wishes. We are with you.
Yeah, Varsha. We are committed to support you and many more others like you as we strive to create a more inclusive and empathetic world. Varsha, keep shining.
All the best. We'll do the next beneficiary next. Yes.
She's Vimal. Okay. Sorry, I've been calling her Varsha. She's actually Vimal soon. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next item on the agenda, we've got a wonderful showcase. A showcase which is a case study on impact hiring. And to share that case study, we've got Siva Bhavanari, who's traveled from Hyderabad to be here with us. Siva is a senior manager, Hyderabad lead outreach, employee volunteering with Cognizant. He brings with him 20 years of diverse experience across corporate roles and community service. He started as a US property tax analyst and now leads CSR and employee volunteering initiatives at Cognizant, and known for blending corporate expertise with a heart for volunteering and outreach. Siva always says that serving the community through CSR initiatives is his passion. Siva, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Priya, for the wonderful intro. So, good afternoon, all. And I just want to, before I start, I just want to take one word, as everybody said, right? So, Vimala, you are the great warrior, that's the lone warrior who is really moved all of us. So, good round of applause once again to the Vimala before I start the speech. So, thank you very much. So as today I am going to speech, the case study which I am going to put as the impact hiring. Before I start that one, I just want to take the 20 years back where I completed my graduation, and I think 2004. So I just completed graduation, and I used to have a habit of reading a lot. So that's I don't know. So I love to read a lot, books, newspapers. So then that's where I realized, okay, just completing a graduation, it may not be possible to fulfill my dream to work on the corporate industry or to do the 9 to 5 job or any job which I would like to do. Then what I have to do? Because I completed graduation in native language, Telugu medium, that to Bachelor of Arts, Public Administration, Political Science and Sociology, and entire schooling also Telugu medium. But when I see the newspaper, it says we need a people who will speak in English, who can conversation with the English, who can talk with the clients in English. So, but I do not have. That's where I joined the communicative English, spoken English classes that time 20 years back. Then while I'm doing that one, I learned, okay, there is something else also happening that time, 21 years back, the computer started. So I should at least know the basics of the computers. That's why I learned the PGDMCA, post-graduation diploma in computer accounting packages, right? With these 2 degrees from my village, I traveled to Hyderabad, and then I got the job. So that's where my journey started. So it is very relevant why I shared my story, right? That is what, when I joined the Cognizant, now I am leading the CSR in the employee volunteering for the Hyderabad focus mainly. So when it comes to the CSR, Cognizant CSR, it has 2 arms. One is a Cognizant Foundation, who takes care of all the funding, like we heard the Vimala story, that kind of we support the prematurity babies, low vision, and skilling the person with disabilities. The other one, which was started by the Cognizant Associates as a grassroots momentum, as part of the ISR. As a citizen of India, as I am living in Hyderabad, I am living in Mumbai, I am living in Chennai, what I am giving back to my community, my state, my village, my country. So that is where the Cognizant Associates felt 17 years back, they thought, okay, let us do something to the community. So they started giving back to the community. Then the leadership, the organization given, okay, there are so many like-minded people, good-hearted people, they want to do something to the society. So why can't we give a platform to all these like-minded people? That's where the outreach started. Maybe we started this particular program in one city in Chennai. Now it is spread across 41 countries. Wherever the Cognizant is there, the volunteering happens. There is no special days, special hour. There is no comp off. There is no recognition. But as a humans, we always want to help others. That is what the Resilience Cognizant Associates do day in, day out, to helping the communities actually. So now maybe you have a question what they will do. So can we go to the next slide? So this is what just a glimpse for you. Because of the time constraint, I'm not explaining everything. We have the 5 themes supporting the school children from the kindergarten to the 12th grade on the basic digital literacy, coding, STEM education. The second is the most important. Once they complete the 12th grade, they move to the undergraduation, BA, BCom, BSc, BTech. So we skill them on the career skills. So we skill them on the technology skills. We mentor them. We do the scholarships to them. Then the third, NGOs, right? So many NGOs, we have more than 1 lakh NGOs in India, but most of them, 70% of them still do the pen and paper model. Helping the NGOs to grow, non-profit organizations to grow, helping them the CRM tools, helping them the digital marketing, helping them the one-on-one sessions. All these are the free, zero, free cost we give them, we offer them across globe, and then helping the Mother Earth, right? Plantations, lake cleanups, beach cleanups, then the passion, supporting the person with disability, supporting the elderly. So various programs the Cognizant Associates day in, day out do, but one program which is one case study, I'm here to share it with you. So can we go to the next slide? So this is the program where I said, right, it was started by the Cognizant Associate, supported by the organizational leadership. Reached out to me. His name is Bala Prasad. Said he studied in the government residential college actually. So you all know, right? There is a state governments run the various colleges, which are residential colleges, government colleges, day scholar colleges also. Whereas completely it is accommodation, education given to the freely to the students who cannot, the parents who cannot afford the private colleges education, like Mahatma Jyotiba Phule, BC welfare colleges, social welfare colleges, tribal welfare colleges, Gurukul colleges, Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalayas. All these are the residential colleges run by the state governments and central government across India. So he is from that kind of he is alumni of that college, and he said he went on a vacation to his rural village, and he said, I observed the girls getting married in between the course, graduation, first year, second year, the parents are forcefully. And he also observed the girls who completed the graduation also, they have high aspirations. They want to become IAS, they want to become IPS, they want to work in the government sector, they want to work as the teachers, they want to work career in the MNCs like TCS, Wipro, Cognizant. They have a high aspiration, but they do not have the opportunities. There is nobody to connect the dots to them. What are the skills required? Also, these people, after the girls completed graduation, they are going for the field work, 100 rupees, 200 rupees for. So he said, Siva, can you do something? Can you come and meet these children? Can we go and have interaction with these girls? They really have a high aspirations. They want to do something. That's where then we had an interaction with the leadership, Cognizant leadership. Then we had an interaction with the Cognizant HR team, talent acquisition team. This is a photo which is the 2019 March, where we all together went to address all the final year girls who are studying the BSc, BCom in one of the college which is 150 kilometers from the Hyderabad. We all woke up in the morning, 5 o'clock. We started the college. It is a Nizamabad college. So you can see, right, that is the first interaction. Then the leadership said, let's, as you're saying so much, let's have an interaction with all these girls. So morning 9 o'clock till evening 5 o'clock, we had interaction. The HR team, leadership team has a one-on-one interaction with these girls, 300 girls who are studying their final year of undergraduation. Then after the Saturday, Monday again we regrouped in the Cognizant office. Then they said, out of these 300 girls, around 130 girls have a high aspirations. They want to see their career into the MNCs. Remaining 150 plus girls, they want to do the PG, they want to do some other, they want to become the entrepreneurs, everything. So, but they have a high aspirations, but as per the organization need, their skills are not matching. So that is where I connecting with my, right? When I completed a graduation, enhancing the skills is very, very important, right? Without enhancing the skills, you cannot achieve your goals. That's where they said, so through outreach, can you do something to them? But this college is 100 kilometers far. It is a rural college. So then said, okay, we'll see. That's where the core team, they formed a 48 hours of the curriculum. We created an industry awareness. When the rural girls, first time they come to the Hyderabad, they come to the Mumbai, they'll not be able to understand the city culture, right? So it is very difficult to adaptability. Then the industry awareness, what are the industry opportunities are there? Then the communication skills, resume writing, AMCAT, then how to attend an interview, how to write a personal email and professional email. All together, we created a curriculum. Then the leadership approved, okay, let's go. So then 2019 March to 2019 June, continuously 4 months, the Cognizant Associate traveled every weekend. They trained these girls, 130 girls. By the time 2019 July, August, they completed their graduation. They got certificate. Then, okay, there is an opportunity in the Cognizant that said, okay, let's bring all of them to the Hyderabad, and we given the real opportunity. So then 130 girls came to the Cognizant Hyderabad first time in their life. They visited the Hyderabad actually. So they all attended the interview, and 2019 September, 33 got placed into the Cognizant. So that is the real impact which we did. From 2019 to till now more than 9,000 girls from the across Hyderabad, rural and tribal areas got trained. Out of that, 550 plus working as my colleagues. So that is the impact which we see. And I can say that 90% of them not got married till now. So that is the reality which we will say. And most of them got promoted to the next levels. And one girl though who got in 2019, now she is working in another company, earning is 34 lakhs package. So you can't even imagine that. Just once working in the MNC, you have a regular growth, you have regular learning. They learn data analytics, they learn the business analytics, they grown actually. So maybe you have a doubt, Siva, you said so much, but how it is happening? So that's why we have a video, so which is talk about how these particular sessions is going to happen. Yes. So this is what I said, the orientation happens first. So all of them. Then we'll have the basic test to them. Then we'll have the industry awareness by the leaders. And we'll not do the 100 members, it will be 20 members group, 1:20, the sessions will be conducted. The group activities, communication skills, from the part of speech, sentence formation, all these trainings will be given to them. So every week it's a different volunteers will go and they took the sessions to them. And then AMCAT, aptitude, reasoning, mental ability, communication, maths. You can see all the young cognizant associates who just finished the colleges, they will go. And then we do the mock test also, we do the mock interviews to them. Then resume writing, LinkedIn profile creation, so that we want them to join by them. So this is how the trainings will be conducted. So now we have the one beneficiary, such beneficiary which is impacted by the cognizant. So I'll request Shruti to join to share her story. Yes.
Hello everyone. So thank you for giving me an opportunity and inviting for this program. So myself Shruti Gaikwad, and I am working as a software developer in Cognizant. So my journey with outreach has started since I was completing my secondary schooling, that is since 8th grade. The time I was in 8th grade, it was like I was a student of some school, and Cognizant Outreach used to come to our school for conducting many skills training, IQ training, many activities we used to have in our school. So the journey started since 8th grade, and now I am a employee of the company which is used to be a part of my school. So I will say that this is the transformation or social impact which outreach has made till now. It is not just lighting a lamp, it is making a huge impact in the society, and which is very helpful for creating a better future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shruti. Like Shruti, we have more than 550 girls who are all, the male ratio is very less, so it's only 2 or 3 people only. So it is less than 1%, the boys also joined, empowered and joined, but the more focus on the women empowerment. One such kind of the story which I would like to share, as I told, right, this story started in 2019, and we had around 33. By the 2020, before pandemic, we had around 50 plus girls. Now, when the pandemic hit, we all know what happened, right? Entire world got stopped working. So that is only 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. After that, what we did, all the organizations send the digital devices to their homes. So we all are started working from home. Similarly, these 50 girls also from the 50 different rural villages and rural tribals villages, where such kind of where some 10 to 15 girls used to live in this kind of the hamlets where there is no bus facility available. But when you hired in the Cognizant, they have to work from home, right? So we sent a car in the desktop, laptop, keyboard, UPS, everything. Entire village got stunned by seeing a car entering to their village, where that village do not have bus facility, the government bus facility, and they started going to that girl's home along with the car. Next day onwards, every day the 10 people used to come to that girl's house and see how this girl is working from here to the US and UK clients. So that's the entire transformation. That is what the women empowerment happened in that village. And after 1 month, you can't even imagine, the village head put a poster hoarding at the entrance of the village of the girls to encourage the girl education in the entire village. That's the impact. There's so many stories which are there. But end of the day, right, why, what is in it for us actually, right, as an organization, as a HR team, as a HR fraternity, as a business, why I have to hire these economically weaker section, underprivileged communities. So that's where I have another person to speak from the business who hired them, some of them, and working in their account or their team actually. I'll request Shirin to join and share her.
Thank you so much, Shiva, for that very impactful presentation. So my name is Shirin Poonawala, and I'm working as a Deputy General Manager with Cognizant, and I also work as a branch manager for the Cognizant Mortgage Services Corporation, which is based out of Airoli. So I'm here to share my thoughts as to what is the impact that we had when we got these people on board. So again, the leadership team at Cognizant is very passionate about impact hiring, and of course for obvious reasons, and I want to kind of just elucidate few of those. The value addition that these resources have brought to the business, right? The first important point is the hunger to strive, right? These resources have always had that hunger to strive and excel, and they have been able to do better than the existing resources that we had.
You can come this way. Speak it, you're not visible.
Oh, okay. Okay. So the first thing which I wanted to say is these resources have always had the hunger to strive and excel. So when we had to compare these resources, say the 500 odd resources that we hired through the impact hiring program to the rest of them, they always had that hunger to strive. No matter what was thrown at their table, they were able to pick it up and excel. Right? That's the first point. The second is they were very open to feedback from and for improvement. Right? It could be either feedback or feed forward. So at times I had an associate who also, after receiving a feedback, she was able to implement that and pass that on to other people as a feed forward mechanism so that they can excel in what they've been doing, right? The third point which I wanted to say is that these resources always had the ability to adapt to any change. Now, if you're in a business, all of us need to accommodate any kind of change, right? Change is the only thing which is constant in our business. So these associates have the ability to adapt to any kind of change, also because of the nurturing, because of where they come from, and because of what they've gone through in their lives. They were able to adapt themselves to any kind of change. So for instance, if I have to give you an example, so we had an associate who was working out of a US business process, and she was doing exceptionally well. Because of a certain ram down that we saw in the business, we told her, okay, we have to align yourself to an Australian client. So the Australian space was extremely new to us, but this resource took it up as a challenge. She learned the entire portfolio from the client, and then she also trained the team which was kind of reporting into her. So that is the kind of impact that she brought to the business. And also, most importantly, these resources have taken challenges head on, right? They've never kind of hid themselves or taken an easy route. They've always been open to challenges. The most important thing is that we've been able to retain them for longer. So if we have to actually look at the attrition percentage at an overall organizational level, it has been 20%, but with the help of these resources, we were able to bring it down to just 6%, right? One very beautiful story which I wanted to tell you is about a case study of one of my associate. So she is the daughter of a security personnel who's actually working in the same facility, and I can see, and she had gone through this Nirmaan program. And whenever she steps into the development center, into the office, I can see the pride in her father's eyes that, you know, the father is a security personnel and this daughter is actually sitting in the facility and working, right? So it's a proud moment for the father and for all of us that, you know, we were able to skill her and give her not just a life but a livelihood. And her entire family and we are proud of what she's done so far. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Shirin. So before we go to the next slide, right? So that's the impact. We have so many stories because each girl has a story. When you empower a woman, it's like next generation will be empowered. That's not only the one, it's like boys also, but still, right? So women is a different, they are the decision makers at the home, right? So the next one, right? How many, maybe I want to ask a question to everybody. How many have your own home, own house, not the rented house? See, very less, right? So next slide. So the girls, the whom we had, 50% of them used to live in this kind of the homes. Now they built a home and gifted to their mother in their native village actually. So like that, so many stories is to evolve and share. So now we are in the Nirmaan Conclave, right? The impact hiring not only with the government collaborated colleges, but some of them the economically weaker section who studied in the day scholar colleges, who collaborated with the Nirmaan Skill Center. So our association with the Nirmaan Skill Centers also is more than 6 years now. So the skill centers where the Nirmaan is giving the opportunities to enhance their skills, where the cognate associates, industry experts goes on every Saturday and empower them on the same skills. The skill centers which we cannot reach, we conduct these sessions virtually actually. So this is how the Nirmaan Skill Centers also cognate associates will go and take the sessions. So we have around 11 skill centers across India. This is the 2024 data which we collaborated, and out of these 550, 50 plus of them from the Nirmaan Skill Centers. That is the impact which we collaborated and together making a difference for a great nation. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Any questions, anyone? So.
Yes, no questions. Thank you so very much, Siva and the team, for sharing this wonderful story. Can we quickly get the chairs onto the stage, please, for the next session? Ladies and gentlemen, the next session is a very, very interesting conversation that we have scheduled. You've heard the leaders speak here about the whole impact hiring. And the moment you are here on this stage means it's half our mission has been accomplished. Now the rest of the half is what we have to look at. The intent, the seed for the intent has been sowed. Now how do we convert that into the reality? That's the whole conversation about. And we have Malavika Joshi ji, pro bono leader with Nirmaan, and the chair of the HR conclaves, joining here for a fireside conversation. And she is going to be in conversation with, and who is she going to speak with? She's going to speak with Asha Ahuja, Vice President Digital Engineering, Cognizant. May I invite Asha onto the stage, please? And before the conversation begins, let me just introduce Asha. Asha, head of the engineering delivery at Cognizant, has joined Cognizant as a digital engineering leader, driving transformation through modern engineering capabilities and cutting-edge solutions. With over 23 years of experience at Accenture, she has led large-scale digital initiatives for Fortune Global 500 clients across sectors like financial services and health and public service. A passionate advocate for women empowerment, she serves on the board for a not-for-profit organization and actively builds industry-academia collaborations. And outside of work, she is an avid outdoor enthusiast. Over to you both, ladies.
Thank you so much, Priya. Can we get the mic?
Yes, please.
Wonderful. Thank you, Priya. Wow, we are between you and the lunch, but you know, hearing all these stories, I'm still moved, you know. It'll take some time to come back to normalcy, but it's an honor to have ma'am here because being the head of an organization, you know, she can add a lot of value to tell us about impact hiring. We've been hearing about impact hiring. We've been hearing about stories of smiles and success and, you know, making a family have a future. That's what impact hiring has been about. We have heard Vimla, we have heard them come out with how the organizations are coming forward, helping them, and their resilience in this world, you know. So my first question, ma'am, to you is, being a leader of Cognizant and with such illustrious years in the corporate world, how do you see impact hiring and what has that meant for you and Cognizant?
Okay. So first of all, before I answer this question, I think I'm first of all very, very honored to be here. Thank you for inviting me and being here. I mean, it has been, each session has been so much of inspiration for me personally. And I'm really, really thankful in the company of so many people, right, who've been sharing the stories and experiences. I'm very delighted to see the tremendous amount of work Nirmaan has been doing, working with various organizations. A lot of great stories I've heard, right, from Vimla and many others, which are really, really touching. So I'm also, as you rightly mentioned, I'm also still coming out of a lot of nice stories, experiences that I've been hearing during the day. So really, first, thank you for having me here.
Pleasure.
Now, when I talk about impact hiring, I think a lot has been discussed, right, in this topic since the session. I think it's a very, very powerful, I think, agenda. And I think there's a tremendous amount of, when I take a more broader look at it, right, there's a much tremendous potential for India as a nation to do a lot more. And when I really wear a technology hat, which is really what I do day in and day out, I really talk more in terms of the technology and what it, the scope and the power it brings, right? If you look at India, India has a great potential to become a world leader when it comes to technology. And when you really see what are the advances that are happening, I'm sure everybody in the room is hearing about all the disruptions around AI and whatnot, right? And clearly, I see India being positioned as one of the, being the leader driving it. And there's so much of need coming, right? And what that really means is there's a tremendous amount of opportunity, but equally there's also a need to really address the skill gap, right? And that's really where I think the opportunity lies, because there's so much of untapped potential of talent. We heard so many stories. We've got some very great young youth sitting in different parts of the country, right, who have a lot of ambition, a lot of potential, but what they're really missing is a platform where they can come and excel, develop their skills, be ready to be absorbed, right, for the right jobs, right? And which is really where the initiatives like Impact Hiring are playing a tremendous role. And some of my colleagues already talked about some of the work that many of the organizations are doing. Cognizant is also doing a great amount of work in that space. So personally, I'm very, very optimistic that this area is only going to grow. We just have so much more to do in this space. And it's just a matter of giving platform. Our youth is very energetic, comes with a lot of ambition, a lot of ideas, a lot of potential to do a lot of things. What they need is a little bit of a help, little bit of a hand-holding. If we can do that, I think the sky is the limit.
Absolutely, sky is the limit, And we've seen that in these stories, where there are broken glass ceilings as well. They've come out resilient, strong, really wanting to win. When, they are turned into ashes, they still rise. That's the stories we have heard today. So amazing, ma'am. The skill gap that you mentioned is so very important. Bridging that skill gap. And you've had long career. You worked with Accenture for almost 20 plus years. Coming from the financial side, and also now with technology and in Cognizant, what are those skills that you see could really add value and we could bridge those gaps for them?
No, I think it's a very, very, interesting question, because I think there are many multiple dimensions to that question. First of all, if you see, when you really talk about skills, right, and how we really go to market and find people, and that approach itself is completely changed, right, because now we're not just talking about qualification. It's more about the skills people bring. So we're clearly shifting towards more skill-based hiring. And the reason for that is there's so much of advancement of happening in technology. It is not just one skill that we are looking for anymore. It's a multitude of skills that we really need. That's really one change, right? Second aspect really is what are the various disruptions we see around us. Technology, cloud, security, AI. All of us are hearing AI in every single conversation, every aspect of life, every business, every function. We talk really AI, right? So a lot of these roles will be technology-led. They'll be AI-led. If you see, as a country in India as well, there's so much of investment happening in building digital infrastructure. When you build digital infrastructure, obviously we have to worry about security. So cybersecurity becomes an important aspect. We really talk about AI requires data. Data is the underlying oil for all the AI engines. If we don't know how to deal with data, mine the data, represent the data, so all the skills around data engineering, data analysis, drawing insights from data, reporting, all those become, important. Another trend really is, the rise of green jobs. Everybody's really talking about sustainability. How can we really first use technology in a sustainable way and then use technology to improve, sustainability? That's got both dimensions to it, right? So we really look at that. A lot of that skills will happen in that space. And third important dimension that we will see more in the coming years, a lot of those work, BAU work, will be done by technology. Will be done by, by the machines, not by humans anymore. And the workforce is not just humans anymore, it is humans plus machines, and which means humans have to learn to work with machines more and more.
Absolutely.
Right? And of course, the work that humans will be doing will be different, right, in nature compared to what they do today. Because a lot of mundane activities, programming, development will be done by the machines. What humans will be required to do is more bringing it together, analysis, understanding the problem statement, identifying the use cases, working with business, right? So what humans will be required to do, or the skills required by the humans will be far more evolved, far more complex in nature. Right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And the fourth dimension that I would really see is there is more and more need to be more inclusive, right? Because we're really talking about a lot of different skills. We need an inclusive, diverse kinds of workforce, right? When I say diverse, coming from different sections of our societies, right? Not just women, but marginalized communities. We really need to tap into all those diverse talent pool and create a workforce which is much more inclusive. So what all that lead really needs to is, the trend really is, what we really need is knowledge workers, right? Knowledge workers who just not only know basic, they do need programming, they need to, do all of that, but importantly, they need to have more softer skills, problem-solving skills, critical thinking, thinking of new ideas, coming out of the status quo, being comfortable of change. I think as somebody rightly mentioned, right, I think Shireen was talking about an openness to adapt to new things, because we're living in a world where things are evolving all the time. What you know today may not be relevant tomorrow anymore. So having that open mindset of continuous learning, being willing to change yourself, and being on that journey of adapting to new things is going to be the key. So that's really changing how we train people, how we look at skill building, etc., right? And the kind of roles that we'll see evolving, are also going to change, that, because we're now looking at people who come with multiple skills. No longer one particular skill is going to be key.
Absolutely. Yeah. So change is the only constant. Yeah. We are always changing, and that's the constant that we are seeing. And as ma'am brought out about AI, and she also talked about being inclusive, I think that's the human element, because we've seen with AI coming, there are biases that also creep in. You can have robots, but, I love the, quote that Mayur, our CEO, talks about, called AI is there, but then you need HI. And the HI is nothing but heart intelligence. That's what he says. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, without heart intelligence, we are nothing. Without the heart, we are nothing. So without heart intelligence, how can we be human beings, right? That cannot be replaced. AI can do wonders. AI can take away jobs, but it will create many more jobs where the heart is needed, where empathy is needed, where inclusiveness is needed, where unconscious bias is needed. So I think, ma'am, that was wonderful to know about the future skills. How do we bridge the gap? How do we take it along? So this wonderful HR fraternity sitting out here in the room, this is a question to all of you. How can you make an impact? What can you do? So, ma'am, we like to see and get your 2 cents and advice for this fraternity on what they can do.
Okay. So I think the way I would put it is, and I'll take more of a broad lens. I mean, of course, as a companies, we do work with clients, we see a lot of, but if I just take aware of India as our nation hat, right? I think India, we have a bold ambition. If you really look at our Prime Minister, is very gung-ho about how can India become really the forefront of everything. We become the digital leaders, we become the AI leaders, and so on, right? So there's a big ambition in front of us as a nation, right? There's a big opportunity in front of us, because we really see, look at all the reports right now, right? Every, if you look at, for example, if I take the GCC lens, which is the Global Capability Centers, 1/3 of GCC engineering capabilities are sitting in India. So majority of the companies are seeing potential in India to come to India, to leverage the talent pool, etc., and not just in terms of tactical way of finding skills, but more strategically in bringing some strategic roles, leadership roles, innovation roles, kind of work coming to India. So if you look at the GCC lens, if you look at our the startup ecosystem, it is always vibrant. Right? It's the third largest startup ecosystem in the world we have in India, and it's only growing, it's only building more and more, right? I was looking at the recent WF report, which is really projecting on what really jobs mean in India. Again, there are many different flavors coming from there, but one key call out really is a lot of need for more talent in India, right? Because not just from the local need perspective, but a lot of the MNCs wanting to come and using the talent in India, right? We have an ambition, we have an opportunity, and we have a skill gap. That's really where HRs, as companies, you all have a big role to play. Because corporates have a big role to play to really trigger skilling, reskilling engines, right, and create that talent workforce. Because this cannot just, this talent gap that we have and that ambition that we have to become the world leaders, to tap into the opportunity. As companies, we have a very, very big, crucial role to play to make it a reality, right? And so some of the programs that we have been discussing since morning, right, are going to be pivot to this, right? Because it's just one way to bridge the skill gap. There are many more avenues. Even if you look at from a government perspective, there's so many different program schemes now encouraging, right, to build skills, apprenticeship programs, because as I said, a lot of these needs will be met more by skilling rather than just some qualifications on paper, right? Because the skills are evolving, they're changing, and which is where all of you in this room really have a big role to play to make it big, to make it reality. And I would really say that it is no longer a CSR initiative, I would say, the impact hiring. It is actually now a business need.
Absolutely, you've nailed it. And this esteemed HR fraternity, it's your time now to ask ma'am any question, because this is a fireside chat on a hot Mumbai humid afternoon. But I think it's cool here, so let's get some Josh going. Let's get some good questions coming. And I have a fireside rapid fire round also with her. But then we'll keep that to the end. But before that, any questions for her? Anything that, we would like to hear her talk about? Anyone? Any brave one first? Brave one. Let's make it hot. The hot seat. I see some hand going up. Yes, I do. Yes, can we get the mic, please? You can pass this on. Yeah, pass this on. Just pick it up. Okay, yes. The brave lady. Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aarti Meghani, and I'm from Dutch platform. That's in Dombivli, Palava. So that's about myself. I'm the HR there, and if I talk about my experience, I'm having 10 plus years experience. I have worked in MNC e-commerce, and then I have come to this role. So my question is that now AI is coming, and even we are in a edtech company. So AI is coming, and after AI will come 100%. All the jobs will go, the clerical jobs, even some part of accounts job. So how would the people who are passing their college, how will they grow? Now they have a mindset they will join MNC, or they will join some internship programs and everything. So how AI, after impacting AI, what would be things there outside? Now you were talking about the skill sets and everything. So how do you see your future being a head of an organization? How do you see your future as an employee?
Yeah. So first of all, I would make few comments. Will there be disruption? Yes. Yeah. Because it's AI. Any new technology that comes, it will come with disruption. It'll disrupt every sector, every business function, be it finance, be it healthcare, every sector will get impacted. Ads, how you go to clients, how you create campaigns, etc. Or the content creation will now happen through AI.
Right.
That's number one. Second question is, does it mean jobs will go away? The jobs will not go away. The jobs will get redefined. Okay. I was mentioning earlier, certain activities will get done by, the machines, AIs, whatever you may want to call it. Right. But there'll be other activities that will be, so what the humans will be required to do more will be more value-added activities, right? More decision-making, more where you really need to bring human intelligence or emotional intelligence, because no matter how intelligent machines are, they will not have that emotional quotient in that, right? So there will be, so what that would really mean is we will really be able to use the human workforce for many value-added activities. Okay. Right? And which is I was mentioning, right, the kind of skills that you do look at now in terms of, even when you look at colleges, right, they are now taking steps to really refresh their curriculums, right, because what they were used to teach so far may not necessarily be enough.
I have a question, I'm sorry to interrupt you, I have a question regards to education also. What changes they would bring if the AI is coming? What do you think, according to your perspective?
So, in fact, I've been recently involved in reviewing the curriculum for one of the engineering colleges as I speak, right, where the really intent was how do we really bring more relevance in the curriculum, because some of the topics, etc., of course, because the technology is changing, etc., so obviously it requires a refresh, but also embedding things beyond, as I was mentioning, it's not just about knowing technology, right, it's about other skills that you really need, the fundamental skills around critical thinking, around how do you approach a difficult problem. There's a lot of data that is given to you. How do you, interpret the data, analyze the data, take meaningful decisions. You will be supplemented by the technologies like AIs, etc. They'll throw some suggestions to you. At the end of the day, the decision making still needs to be with humans. You still need to understand, what's being thrown by, by the various, the solutions that you're building, right? So it's not that the jobs will go away. Yes, a lot of myths are there, jobs will go away, etc. And there may be a temporary blip for that matter. But in the long run, the jobs will get, redefined. And as I was mentioning earlier, the workforce will become more hybrid workforce. It will no longer be a human workforce. You will have humans talking to machines or machines talking to machines over a period of time. I'm sure you'll keep hearing about agentic AIs, right? You'll have AI machines doing work on their own, being in a more autonomous fashion, like you will see of autonomous cars. Today, they're not fully used yet because that level of confidence is not there, but you'll have fully autonomous solutions talking to another machine. So the things will evolve. And with that, and that's really where we are saying, right, we have to be open to adapting, accepting change, right? And that's going to be the constant journey for all of us.
Right.
So jobs will not go away. If you're really thinking jobs will go away, the jobs will not go away, but they'll get redefined. The traditional ways of working will not work. Just looking at, the simple skills that we used to, have earlier will not work. We'll have to reinvent ourselves.
Right. Not only the AI has taken part in HDFC, there are certain customer care where AI is there and where there is no customer care executive. People are talking to AI and they're getting the resolution. But yes, the 100% resolution is not there. Ultimate, they are visiting bank or something like that. So yeah, the changes, like if AI would come, it will big time impact the jobs, like from the lower level jobs and right. So what we, as in like we are in the industry, so what your like ambition, how the people who have very less skills will grow?
That is why I think this whole drive around building the skills is important, right?
Right.
Because some of those typical mundane jobs, if I can use that word, will not exist, right? Now the jobs will be more require deeper skills and higher skills. And which is where there's so much of focus on reskilling people, right? And so many initiatives you see, right? Which our PM is driving, our government is driving, corporates are driving, right? To create and, reskill this talent pool, because reskilling is going to be the mantra.
Right. That is only the thing right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for this question because it really highlighted, this could have been a question for many of you sitting there, wanting to know what is, if you gaze into a crystal ball, what will it look like? So I know we are towards the close, but I'd love to do the rapid fire with ma'am because, people are waiting for it. Wow, fantastic. Here we go. Okay, ma'am, are you ready? Are you ready? Do you need some water? Anything?
No, ready?
Okay, fantastic. Here we go. Skills or experience?
Experience.
Wonderful, yes. Potential or pedigree?
Potential.
Attitude or aptitude?
Both are needed, but I would rate attitude.
Hiring with resume or no resume?
Resume is still needed.
Okay, degree or drive?
Drive.
Fantastic. Potential or performance?
Potential.
Very good. Culture or fit or culture add?
Culture add.
Okay. Life upskill or reskill?
Reskill. It's going to be reskilling all the time. Reskilling.
Social impact versus business need.
Wow, that's tricky. We need both. We need to balance.
There we
need to balance.
So we did get one which was both needed. Okay, So I think speed and sustainability, the last one.
Sustainability. Yeah, it's important to do, speed is always important. Both are important, but I would rate sustainability because whatever you do has to be sustainable. It can't be short term.
Thank you, ma'am. You've done it. We
Thank
need
you.
to give you a chocolate for that.
Thank you.
It's been amazing sitting here, having you in the conversation, and that too before lunch, but it has been so wonderful. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming over.
Thank you. Pleasure is
gracing.
mine. I was very, very delighted to be here. I learned so much from today's session. I'm inspired so much. I hope if I can make a difference and make some more personal contribution, that will be my big win for today. So thank you so much.
I think one round of applause on that note. And thank you so very much, Malvika ji and Asha. That was a fantastic conversation. And on this note, Mayur, may I invite you onto the stage, along with Anuradha Garu, Madhuri, Ramarao Garu, and Nikhil, to present a token of appreciation to Asha.
I also have a small note. On behalf of each one of you and me, I would like to thank Asha Ahuja with a good round of applause. I was there from 2/3 of your fireside chat. Malvika ma'am, you have been awesome pro bono leader. I have to tell you, Asha and everyone, Malvika ma'am was the CHRO for 2 companies. She has been always a locksmith from 0 to 6,000, 0 to 1,000. This kind of companies she has built and have been part of building, and we have been so fortunate. She has been our CSR leader when she was in F5 Networks. She has been supporting us, and she keeps coming to each of our conclave. She commits something, and by next conclave, she demonstrates the impact. One example I want to tell Asha, that she came to one of the conclave, I think 2.0, and she told, now there is something called Apprenticeship Act. So let F5 explore. So, and then by the end of next conclave, that is around 6 months to 1 year, she came along with 24 girls demonstration, where she nurtured them, chose them, made the F5 agree to host such young girls, and they're all successful now. And now she has offered, she took a voluntary retirement, she's very much from HR fraternity, and she's championing cause of Nirmaan. Thank you so much, ma'am. Means a lot. Asha, I have something to share with you. This ambition, opportunity, and skill gap is so intellectually inspiring. And as Malvika ma'am told, it's definitely inspiring the heart. Once it inspires the heart, I think opportunity and skill gap. I was conversing with Shiva as well. That definitely I am committing on behalf of all Nirmaan team to you and to you. We are very action-oriented people. So we will host HR roundtable, specifically sector-wise. That is IT, ITS, BFSI, retail, different sector-wise. And we will definitely, at least for 3 months once, we'll try to understand where are jobs in the future. And that's where I think the skill gap will get analyzed. And we will try to do our best in fulfilling the skill gap from the bottom of the pyramid, the underprivileged community. That's what my takeaway, and that's what I commit on behalf of the organization. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah. So I want to commit to each one of you here that it is, we want to be a conference of difference, wherein every thought that you give should be finally, your time should be valued. And finally, I want to share this aspiration from our side also, that we want to position ourselves and work hard for it, for being the talent partner for India Inc. That's what it is. So we'll work hard with all of your support.
Thank you, Mayur, and my request, Nirmaan leadership, Himashri, Nikhil, Ramarao Garu, everybody onto the stage, please.
We'll be honored to have you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Means a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we heard so many things. Artificial intelligence, and then there is human intelligence, and then there is also...
Heart intelligence.
Sorry, heart intelligence. Yes, heart intelligence. And the next session is going to be an appeal to that heart intelligence. To do that, may I invite my colleague Shivani Tyagi, Manager HR and the lead of volunteering, to share with you what the power of volunteering is all about and how you can make a difference using your hearts. Over to you, Shivani.
Okay, before we have that, just wanted to do a time check on how are we doing with bingo? Bingo? Anyone with all the houses all done? No, waiting for one, right? Yes, so if that is menti.com, we want to tell you that in the interest of time, we may not be able to do it before lunch, but if we have time, we'll do it in the afternoon. And you can submit your bingo forms before you go out for lunch so that we can do the corrections, we can see who the winners are, and back after lunch, we have the winners being announced with their little gifts. So over to all of you to check all the boxes with who said that, so that's very important. Otherwise, you'll miss out. You have to give, the name of the person who mentioned that word that is there in the bingo form. Okay? And before you proceed for lunch, please give it to our table in charge. We have Narmada here. She can pick up the forms and lo and behold, we'll declare the winner after lunch. Okay? Over to you, Priya.
Thank you, Malavika ji. And I'm just stepping in to say and appreciate the spirit of the table there. People powerhouses. I see that you have already hit the bingo. Anybody giving a competition to them? Don't hesitate. All right? Over to you, Shivani.
Thank you, Priya. Before starting, I would just like to recall the conversation which Shiva had, how much impact Cognizant has created. 550 students have been placed, and that was the part of impact hiring. But how did they do that? So they were getting the trainings, but apart from the trainings, they were doing something else. And who were those people? They were the volunteers of Cognizant. They were giving the sessions on various email etiquettes, corporate readiness sessions, then mock interviews and every other thing. So apart from the training, there were many things which was being done by the Cognizant team, and people who were doing it was the volunteers. Now, I want to know from all of you, have you had the opportunity to have a mentor in your life? Give a hands raise. Who all had a mentor in your life? I can see, yep, that's good. So now if you had the opportunity to have a mentor in your life, then you know how mentorship or a mentor can transform your life. I have been privileged to have amazing mentors in my life whom I turn to when I face doubts, when I feel I don't know what to do, what are the next steps I need to take. So those are the people in my mind. I just dial the number and then reach out to them, and then they give me the guidance. But guess what? There are these students, those underprivileged youth who do not have a right guidance. The students who are looking for support. And there we are. We are here to provide that opportunity to those students who will have someone to support. When there are moments of uncertainties, there are times when they are feeling blocked, they do not know where to go, they are directionless, then these mentors can help. Now you all must be wondering that, how can you support? How can you volunteer? How can you become that ray of hope in those students' life? And that's where our program Vashishta comes.
So this program, Vashishtha, is a 3 months mentorship program where we are having a session in a week, and those sessions are related to make them corporate ready. Okay, they are getting the skills for those 3 months, but those are tech related skills, those are ITS skills. But what about their confidence? What about their time management? They are getting placed, but after getting placed, are they really able to sustain? Do they really know what they are supposed to do? So for that, to overcome such challenges, this program Vashishtha will help them. So we will have in this mentorship program, there are 12 sessions during the journey of 3 months, and then every month we will have all the sessions. So moving on to the next slide. So what are the sessions which we have? If you will see the next one. Yeah, so these are all the sessions which is being given to all of these students, which will help them not just building their self-esteem, but building their complete personality. And it will give them a courage to face any one of the interview, because these are the people who have the skill, but they do not know how to articulate, how to present themselves. So if we are able to cope up, or if we are able to overcome that challenge with them, then they are just ready, and you will be able to, you will be amazed to see the talent which they have. So I would request all of you to become the ray of hope in that student, and I can guarantee that there will be so many beneficiaries or so many Vimal, like we heard the story of Vimal in the morning. You will be able to create such a huge impact in someone's life by just giving 1 hour in a week. So right now we are giving this mentorship opportunity at 4 centers, and we have 1:10 people, because we are looking for really, really good people who can understand these students, who can understand their challenges. And you are those people. And I'm pretty sure that if you really want to create a change in someone's life, you want to see that they were not having any dreams, but after you became a mentor to those people, they started to dream. They started to stand on their own feet, and they are not just helping themselves, but they are helping the families. And you can become that change. So there is this link which we have. Next one. So this link we have, we would request you to scan the QR code and register yourself as a mentor and become the guiding light in someone's life. So we rise by lifting others, and I hope you will rise not just one person, but many, many students to stand on their own feet and to make their dreams come true. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Shivani. And to add to this, we've got Varsha Kale, who's here to share her story with you. Come.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, thank you. My name is Varsha Kale, and I have completed my post-graduation, and I have successfully completed my 3 months training, full stack Java training in Nirmaan organization. And I learned a lot of soft skills, interview preparation, lot of things. And after training session, I started in Wipro company as a front-end developer. So thank you so much, Nirmaan organization, to provide amazing opportunity and giving chance to introduce skills and knowledge. And also thank you for support student us. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Varsha. I requested you to keep it sweet and short, and you really did. Thank you so very much. And ladies and gentlemen, just before we break for lunch, we also would want to do something very, very special in your presence. Our team here in Mumbai has interacted with several organizations, and there are a couple of MOUs that we would want to exchange in your presence with your blessings. Let's start. So, Chaitanya Enterprises, may we request Ms. Namrata Madam to join on the stage along with the skills team, and Anuradha Garu, Mayur, may I request you onto the stage. Malvika ji, Madhuri. This is the most important part of it, which is basically signing of the MOUs.
we would like to thank the partners who have given this first opportunity, and our teams will be working with each one of you to enter such MOUs.
May I also request Asha ji onto the stage, please, and do the honors along with us. Ms. Namrata from Chaitanya Enterprises. All right, okay. So may I invite Mr. Parvez Sheikh from Anmol HR Solutions Private Limited. And in the meanwhile, may I also invite Ankita Kanogia, Duars HR Services, to be here, just so that, we don't delay the lunch. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Shiva, can you help?
So we now have Ms. Namrata from Chaitanya Enterprises. Ms. Ankita Kanogia from Duas HR Services. In the meanwhile, may I also invite Amit Vats from Nira HR Services. So we have Mr. Sahir Jagdane from Smart HR Services joining here to exchange the MOU. Ladies and gentlemen, one round of applause. Definitely it would be very encouraging for Team Nirmaan, who has put in a lot of efforts to convert the conversations into an MOU where these organizations are joining to support us. Do we have Mr. Amit Vats? Yeah, he's just joining. Mr. Amit Vats from Nira HR Services. Thank you so very much, and ladies and gentlemen, may I request you to kindly be seated. And one last bit. After all these conversations and the seed for the intent has been sown, how to contribute, how to collaborate. May I request Madhuri Kankanala, the Chief Delivery Officer of Nirmaan, to share a few words around how organizations can collaborate with Nirmaan to sign these MOUs, take it forward, and provide employment to the youth.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Okay, I'll not take too much time before the lunch. And I think today we are mostly on schedule, on time. I think we plan to close at 1:15, but yeah, 5 minutes more. And thank you, Priya. So all of you would have got this form on your table. Yes? Okay. So the first form is for you to take it back. So I'll explain how different ways you can collaborate. For the next form, please fill your details, and before lunch, please hand it over to your table in charge or the Nirmaan team. So today we have a conclave, right? HR conclave we had. So you might be wondering, okay, what is our role to play? What is the part we have to play?
So there are multiple ways you can partner with us. So we would like to highlight those ways. Firstly, so as Mayur and Malvika ma'am mentioned, right? So till now, Nirmaan is seen as a CSR partner. But now as we are training 20,000 people in a year and we are placing 12 to 13,000 people, we request all of you to see Nirmaan as a talent partner. So we have a lot of talent, trained talent who are ready to be, please help with the forms. Okay. So please see Nirmaan as a talent partner. And we have nationwide presence. So if you see, we have 55 plus skill centers across various locations. So Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, Mumbai, Pune, Noida, Vishakhapatnam, Bhubaneswar, Indore, Coimbatore, Kochi, Warangal, Mehboob-nagar, Sangareddy, Gulbarga. So these are the different locations where we have our talent. But even if we are not present in any other location, we are open to collaborate with you. We will arrange interviews with you and you can interview our talent and give an opportunity for them. And the next important thing is tailored training. So we have 11 courses in the presentation by Anuradha ma'am. You have seen all the 11 courses. But if you have any other personalized course, if you want to train some couple of students, please come to us. We will tailor the need of your organization. We will customize the course. We'll customize to your needs and then we'll train them. So please, as Narmada explained, we have impact hiring portal. Log into it, register with us, post all your job postings there. And at the same time, all the talent who are getting trained with us, all the profiles will be available in our portal. So you can do it, search of the profiles as well. Just like how you use Naukri to go there and search for talent for the required skills, you can go to our impact hiring portal and search for the talent and interview them. So we are having a lot of talent leadership councils and thought leadership councils. So to make our program better, right, we are inviting the leaders to come and be part of our councils. So we want them to guide us to take this program to the next level in the upcoming years. And finally, we need your support to extend our reach. So as we are placed in 25 states, so we want to take this impact hiring even to a large scale. So we need you to be partner with us and promote the experience or promote the experience you had with the impact hiring and talk about this to your colleagues in different locations or to your other location HRs, right? Because your offices may be in multiple locations. So please talk to them and talk about the impact hiring portal and impact hiring program as such, and we would like to collaborate with all of you. So please fill out the form and hand it over to our Nirmaan team before you move to lunch. Any questions? Any questions or doubts on how you can collaborate with us and how you can co-create the impact? Everything is clear? So you can click on multiple options, right? So there are multiple check boxes, so you can tick multiple ways. For example, if you want to enter into an MOU, click on the way like you want to enter into MOU, or if you want to participate in job fairs, check on that option. So it can be multiple ways you can do, not just a single way. So if you have any constraint of entering into a formal MOU, then feel free to enter into the, be part of job fairs or tailored training, right? It need not be a formal MOU as well. But it would be good to enter into a formal MOU because there is a relationship between both the organizations as partners, and every skill talent, right, we will be able to present to you first and then present to the other corporations. Okay. Thank you. Over to Priya.
Thank you, Madhuri. And ladies and gentlemen, now is the time to feed our souls and feed our tummies as well and feed ourselves, right? And let's take a break for lunch. However, before we go there are a couple of things that I just wanted to share with you. Post-lunch, there is a CSR session, as I mentioned to you already at the very beginning, and it's going to be a very interesting one where Nirmaan would be showcasing the work that we do under the 7 different focus areas and the kind of impact that we have been facilitating. So request you to stay back post-lunch. That's number one. But to top it all, you all have been doing the bingo, right? And so don't forget, the winners would be announced post-lunch and you can collect your goodies. And request you to fill in this impact form and share it with your team members so that we know what exactly you would want. Fourth thing is there are QR codes on your tables. Do scan them, do share your feedback. There is a QR code which has the social media handles as well. Feel free to share your opinion, post pictures, tag nirmaan.org. That would be fantastic. And let's all assemble here on the stage for a group photograph. We would definitely want to make this experience more memorable. May I request everybody to kindly join us on the stage. Everybody.
They can keep the first page with them and second page they can return to us.
And where impact form is concerned, the first page is meant for you. And it is the second page which has the fill in the blanks and the multiple choice questions, which reminds me of the school question paper or the college question paper. This is meant for us. And the first page is meant for you all. Yeah, can somebody help me invite Mayur, John? Please, Lata, can you invite? And I request everybody in the meanwhile come onto the stage so that, we can put ourselves... Everybody from here, whoever is here in this hall. Okay, you're filling the form. Take time. Please take time. Lata is hungry. That's why she's insisting. Please take time to fill the form and join us here for the picture. We definitely would want to make this memorable.
Nikhil just introduced me to Rajan from Adani Group. So from the CSR standpoint, and he'll also join us for the group picture. But the appeal that I want to share with all of you is that at 2:30 to 4:30, we have an action-packed CSR and volunteering. I request you to stay for the second session, which we commit to be a super impactful and super experience for you as well. So 2:30 to 4:30 is a 2 hours CSR and volunteering. If you can spare 2 hours of time, we can partner in more ways. I request everyone to come over for a group picture. Along with all the HR leaders to be there, and also Nikhil has given me the CSR partners as well from Eviden. Rajni is there, JSW, Kalyan, Teneco, Nikhil, PwC, Shankar, RPG Group, Karen, Mahindra Group, Varun, Ram, and from Adani, Rajan, and Cognizant. All the CSR leaders, fraternity as well, please come over to the stage to have a good group picture. You're saying something? Super. I'm also told by Shakina about, thank you Shakina, and she spoke about around, yes, Nirmaan team, everyone please come over, we'll have a group picture. I know it's a difficult job to have this as a group picture, but yeah, it's India, so we are all one. And Shakina shared with us regarding the 2000 job openings which are there for underprivileged women in Bangalore. So like this, if you have any openings, we'll be ready to partner as well. All of you, please don't mind about few of us joining on the chairs. We are just trying to step up. That's it. Few of you and few of us are here. One more step. Can you see?
No, you can't. We'll go ahead. Can.
Whoever is willing to kneel down, you can come here. You can remember the childhood days.
Please ensure all are coming. If the coverage is not there, we'll rearrange it. No problem.
Everyone who is there, please join. We don't want to miss out on anyone. Is she our beneficiary? Yes. Okay. Maybe they're not feeling inclusive. Please come. All the girls out there, please come. You're part of us. In fact, all of us are coming together for you. So you're the central for all of us. Yes, come. Please run. Run, girls, run. Yes. I think we are full. Except Sampal. Okay, there is a smiling picture and chakde picture. Yes. Everyone, smile. Okay. Chakde.
3.
Chakde. Is that the energy? I know we are hungry, but we are also hungry for the mission. Let's, on a count of 3, 2, 1. Chakde.
this table. They are waiting for the bingo results. Yes, and I don't see a lot of people around the cognizant table. Are they coming back? All right, may I invite Malvika ji to go ahead and declare the bingo winners.
Ma'am, no, don't simply announce. We'll ask them. Yes. Ma'am, are you ready?
Oh, Lata, you're ready?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready, ma'am.
Okay. What are you ready with?
Ma'am, don't simply announce the winners, ma'am. We'll ask them guess the number. How many winners are there? Can you guess, please? In bingo.
10.
10. Wow. Wow.
Fantastic.
5. 3. Okay. 7. Very nice. Any other answers?
5.
5. Okay.
I have a list here.
Keep guessing. 2. 10. Ma'am. Wrong answer, ma'am. Any other? 4. Okay. Only 1. See, all the numbers you are saying 1 to 10. Then anyway, anything is there, no?
Correct.
But one number you missed. So there are 2 winners. Of course. But no one said 2.
So actually, I would say, Lata, everyone is a winner.
That's true, ma'am. That's true.
They have been mindful, they've been listening, and it was indeed very difficult to weed them out. 1 or 2 questions they missed, one of them maybe. So in Tambola, when you play, you get either the full row or you get a full, corners, first 5, jaldi 5, all that. Wo to kuch hua hi nahi. But, full house is difficult, is it not?
Yes.
Full tummy, full house, yes. So we did try our best and to look at that we could have more than one winner. So actually we had a super winner. There were 2, as Lata rightly said, but the other one was from our Nirmaan family. And, when it's from the family, it would look like insider trading, So we didn't want to do that. So then there is one super winner. Now the super winner has not put the name and there is a word. So we need to now decipher who that person represents. That's bingo for us. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. So the word is eclipse.
Eclipse 8.
Who is this wonderful eclipse? Miss Beautiful, can we have you here?
Wow.
Amazing.
She's the only winner.
She is the super winner, while you all are winners. I think we need someone. Anuradha Garu, please come. No, I am here, the MC for bingo.
Wow. Come, please.
Your guess was right. It is 1. Super 1. There. Please give it to Eclipse. Okay, so Diksha has named the manager Eclipse.
Wow.
Congratulations, Diksha. You were mindful, you were in the event, every word you have just got it right. Amazing, congratulations. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are changing our hat from an HR kind of conclave to making it a CSR and volunteering conclave now. But we have you as the HR fraternity because each one of you counts, right? As we discussed in the morning, your 1 hour, your 1 rupee will go a long way in making CSR initiatives in your organization a dream come true. So with this, I hand it over back to Priya to take it along and make the next part even better.
Thank you, Malavika ji. Are we ready, Shivani, or is it going to take some time? All right, to set the context and to welcome everybody formally for the second half of the day. Are we ready? All right. Okay, so we promised you more fun, more games.
I know.
And Shivani is here.
After lunch, we have to get the energy back. All the blood is going into the stomach, but we need to get the blood also in our brains, right? It'll take time. It's all here. It'll take time to get there, but I think it'll get there. The faster it gets, the better it is. So, time to take out your phones. Are you thinking, why the phone? I'm not asking you to make a call, but your smartphone is going to be with you for the next few minutes. We are going to do an activity. You already put it in the bingo. Yes, you're right. It's menti.com. We want you to go into your browser. Please type menti.com and you will see a number there. This is the number that you need to feed in. And once you feed in the number, my friend Shivani is going to take you through the questions because we need the blood to go up here, right? For you to answer. Okay. So by a show of hands, can you let us know that you have put in this number?
Do let us know if you have entered the code.
Menti.com and this number.
Are you able to? A quick hand raise will let us know whether we both are on the same page.
Yes.
One, nice. Thank you. At the end, yes. In the center, no hands raised in the center. Yes. So I think we all are on the same page. So this activity is actually to understand the pulse of this hall, and moreover, how much did you understand from our earlier sessions, the morning first half sessions. So first question is, Sai. So we really want to know which sector do you represent so that it will give us an idea where our most of the audience belongs to. So our first question is, which sector do you belong to? And we will see the answers on the screen.
Okay. I think the net is back. Gone again.
Code they want.
In the meanwhile, do put in your responses. They will come up here. There you go.
They want the code also.
Code is there, 6549 9658. So 6549 9658 is the code. So as we can see on the screen, we have, oh, that's really a diverse background we have. What is C? Oh, they have put C single also, S single, R single. EdTech, security service, nice. Child protection, I hope it's an NGO. Who has written child protection? It's an NGO? Oh, great. Recruitment, non-IT. What is 24? It's in the center. Like it's telling me, ask me, who am I? What is 24? Who has written it?
It's a new sector in Maharashtra.
24? Who has written 24? Okay, then no idea to us as well.
The one who has written 24 can get a chocolate. Anyone?
So we have 40 responses.
Okay.
Real estate I can see, nice. So real estate, I think it would be really great if you can get in touch with us and let us know what kind of skills you are looking for. Oh, we are getting 46 responses, nice. E-commerce, banking, KPO, insurance. I think we have covered every sector. What do you think, ma'am?
Yes, absolutely.
Great.
Everything is up here, from BPO to banking.
Healthcare, yep.
Oh my goodness. Engineering, education, EdTech, non-profit, fantastic. IT, e-commerce.
Got it. Nice. Moving on to the next question, which is the core of this conclave. The next question is, did you hear about impact hiring before? Yes or no? Quickly. Just a single yes or no? No, yes, oh. See, this no is becoming bigger in size.
Shivani, should we do a session on impact hiring then?
I think a deep or a detailed session on impact hiring. Never such a strong
Okay.
emotion.
No,
Good.
that's good. I mean, you know,
So-
if there is a no, that means we can make it possible for us to turn that into a yes, right? There is a
Yes.
possibility there.
Kind of, okay. So, for the people who have written no, never, kind of, did you get an overview today from the morning sessions? Great.
And the ones who didn't, it's not your fault because you've come in at a time where we are just entering into another phase of the CSR part of it. But we have speakers and we have enough, material there for us to tell you what is impact hiring. And maybe we'll run this towards the end of the session around 4:30 after tea. And I think it'll be all yes then, because
Yes.
you would have heard what is impact hiring and what all it can do, because it will make an impact not only for you, but for India.
So we have got 27 responses. Ma'am, I'm feeling like by end of today, in their dreams, there will be only 2 words, impact hiring, impact hiring. That's the kind of impact we want to create through this impact hiring conclave. So that should happen.
Absolutely. That's our mission and that's what we want to achieve, right?
So
Okay.
27 responses, why so? In earlier question, we were getting 42 responses, 46.
59, I think.
That is interesting question.
This is interesting for us to know how detailed we need to go ahead for our next sessions. Nice. So good to see. Again, mixed of responses. Moving on to the next one. So yes, through the morning sessions, we would like to understand what does impact hiring mean to you in just one single word. It can't be 2 words. In 1 word, what does it mean to you? And I'm really excited to see this because the answers are really amazing through our past conclaves. Inclusive, nice. Empathy, employment, perfect. Talent, definitely there is a lot of talent which is there. And just looking for an opportunity. See, opportunity also came.
DEI.
Yes. One word I am actually looking for. I want someone to write that word.
Tell me, I'll do it.
Just 1 word. Still, I'm waiting. There are how many responses? 15 responses. Okay, I'll just give you a hint. The word starts with T. Nope. But you can write it there. Talent, it's there.
What's with T?
Shivani, someone saying together. Is
Together.
it?
Good one, but not the one.
Okay.
Okay, there are 19 responses. I can see there are close to 50 people in the room. I should get 50 responses. Please.
You can
keep on
seek
writing.
ChatGPT help as
Yeah, we
well.
are asking ChatGPT. It takes time actually.
Lata is doing the smart way. Ask ChatGPT. It'll tell you in 1 word.
Yes, may take
And then
time.
it'll say,
now.
I'll make a presentation for you also. And the spelling could be wrong, so never believe it, okay?
It's strategic. Oh, someone has written strategic. Again, a nice word. And because we are following that strategic approach to make sure that each and every youth of this world to be placed and get an effective placements. What is hi? HI? Hi means? You are just saying hi to everyone through this question?
No. This
Then?
is heart intelligence.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that word.
Yes.
Okay, just 1 more minute to this question. Another last 1 minute chance to get that word, which is a very powerful word, which I really like and which I feel impact hiring really does that. Which one? Teamwork?
2 words, na?
No,
One
no.
word they asked.
Yep. Who said that? Yep, perfect. That's the
Wow.
word.
She gets a chocolate, I
Yes,
think.
definitely. Do we
Yes.
have the chocolates? Lata
We
Garu?
do. A smiley or a chocolate we should give her.
Anything? A flower also would work. To a beautiful flower, we will give flower.
Sure. We'll bring
Yes.
that.
So impact hiring is the transformation which we are looking for in the youth, like from their where they were, and through skill impact and the trainings which we are giving to them, where did they reach? That's a huge transformation which they are going through. So that's the word. Perfect. Moving on to the next question and the last one. And that's very, very, very much related to all of you. So you need to put your mind, give it a thought, because that will tell us what we are supposed to do to overcome your challenge. So moving on to the next one. On a scale of 1 to 5, how inclusive your hiring is? This might reveal some secrets. What do you say, ma'am?
Yes, absolutely. Because someone mentioned DEI. You can't be DEI compliant unless you are inclusive. So I am sure there are many sitting in this room.
Ma'am, see the response is 199 out of 1 to 5. They are like super confident.
So 100 is 5,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
6. Good. That this is becoming a fun activity. I'm liking it.
Is someone putting the code there? The Menti code? Fantastic.
I think, yes, then we are getting organizations who are focusing on inclusive hiring. Just, okay, we are there to make it whatever number it is. We will be that +1 to you.
Absolutely. Okay, so does that end our Menti
Just
today?
one more question. I tricked them.
Okay.
We have one last question. Ma'am, we are getting the likes also. 6 likes.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Wow. That's our encouragement, right?
So, what's the biggest barrier to inclusive hiring in your organization? So, but before you answer that question, I really want to tell you that inclusive hiring, that does not only mean to hire men and women, diversity, not just in terms of men and women, religion, caste. It also talks about the categories, the underprivileged youth, the PWDs, the various other categories who exist in our world. So think of that and then let us know what are the barriers which you think is becoming a challenge to hire people from a different category. Policy, oh, nice, good answers. So policy means you do not have a policy to bring such kind of a talent into your organization? Is that a yes or no? Or you have such a policy which restricts people to enter into such organization? Which answer is that? Unconscious bias? Micromanagement? Lack of skills? Good communication? See, there are many things which is being overcome by Nirmaan, and where we are helping these youth to get trained in communication skills, in developing an aptitude which will be really helpful for your organization. So I think this is a reflection for all of you. What do you say, ma'am?
Absolutely. You are enablers. You know, if you don't have a policy, get it out.
Yep.
If you have a policy and there is some restriction, get the restriction out. Because at the end of the day, you are the enabler. Pluck the moment. Get it. As we said in the morning, chak de. Just do it, you know. Because at the end of the day, you have to achieve what you want. If it's in your heart, you have to make the dream come true. So I think all these inhibitions can go away. And maybe when you go back, I am 100% sure every one of them who have put these will work in making them go away and put them in your rear view mirror, as I say always. You look at them, but they're not in front of you. Because if they are in front of you, they become a baggage or they become a distraction. But if they are in your rear view mirror, just like in the rear view mirror, you can go and look at them and you know, anytime they can pop up and come back. That's it, you know. So with this, Shivani,
Yes.
are we done?
Yes, we come to an
Okay.
end. And
Thank you.
all these questions and the answers gave us a lot of input to Nirmaan, where we are supposed to work upon and where we are working and how it can help you in bringing such talented individuals to your organizations. Thank you so much for your honest responses. And I hope this has given you also an insight what you are supposed to work upon. And we are definitely here for all of you. Whatever the barriers which you have mentioned, please do reach out to us, because I can proudly say that Nirmaan is definitely helping overcoming all of these barriers. So a huge round of applause for Nirmaan as well.
Nirmaan is for breaking barriers in partnership with you to have a new rise of the nation.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Amchi Mumbai. Thank you.
Over to you, our MC Garu.
Thank you, Shivani and Malavika Garu. That was a very engaging session. I'm sure everybody are richer with knowledge. May I now invite Mayur? Mayur, may I? Thank you so very much. So our CEO, founder of Nirmaan organization, and also Nikhil Gampa, who's the head of partnerships, to take over the onus of managing the entire session from now. Primarily to initially welcome and set the context and take it forward.
Thank you, Priya. You have been a fantastic MC and fantastic leader at Nirmaan. Thank you. So a big round of applause for our MC in the morning. Thank you one and all. How is the food? We tried our best in your own land. We tried to host you. So this is a bit different to ask how is your food. But at Hyderabad, where we are headquartered, please come, Nikhil. So Hyderabad, where we are headquartered, Hyderabad is a place of a lot of food. So we welcome you all to Hyderabad to experience the food, of course. Few of you had personal interactions, and happy to host you at Hyderabad as well, not only in Mumbai. But yeah, this Mumbai has been known as a land of opportunity. Anyone can come here and start from humble beginnings and go anywhere in the world. So that's what it is. And welcome all again for the Nirmaan's Impact Circle. So our MCs for this session are going to be Nikhil and me. Definitely please don't compare with Priya or anyone who has done MCs, because we are real practitioners on ground and we are just doing this because we like this subject. And one thing that we assure you is we'll give you a good quality content throughout this next 120 minutes, action oriented. But the disclaimer is you should not compare with any MCs which are there, before. The easier way. So, so Nikhil, Nikhil heads our corporate partnerships. He belongs to this, the land of Mumbai as well. He has done his master's in Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai. And before that, he is NIT Durgapur, an engineering grad, but got into this social sector with passion and a person who comes with a good family values. I know his parents as well from rural Telangana, Warangal, the Tide 2 of Telangana. And I would like to ask Nikhil on, Nikhil, my first question to you. Maybe you can help the audience understand when there is an impact hiring conclave that's happening in the morning. What is the idea of, how did we get this idea of Nirmaan Impact Circle?
Yeah, first of all, welcome everyone. Nice to have you on board and be part of this session. So the idea was like how we hosted this impact hiring HR conclaves and all. It was through a CSR initiative only. So thanks to our partners, Infosys Foundation, which has enabled this. So we thought we share that idea of various CSR and volunteering activities going together to transform or to build that ecosystem of impact hiring and others. So that's how we also thought we visit these cities and also enable or have some conversations with CSR and volunteering practitioners, so that that would in turn become a feed for the entire impact hiring concept or initiative as such. So that's the whole idea, and we started doing this or as a small pilot in other cities where we have done. So this is another and good to do in Mumbai, because Mumbai as such, it's been city of dreams. So all the dreams of various
city of dreams, a new term I learned. Good, nice.
So all the dreams together of various beneficiaries are being addressed through this impact hiring and CSR impact circle initiatives. So that's the idea of this conversations that we are going to have.
Thank you, Nikhil. In addition to all our HR practitioners and HR leaders who are here, I would like to welcome few of the CSR leaders and CSR practitioners into this. One is, of course, our own Abhishek Jain, who is our keynote speaker today. He's a program head of Reliance Foundation and has been a partner. We have been partners in this impact for long. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for joining us. I don't know how to clap, but I think my tab and my mic clapping together. Thank you. We have from Eviden, Rajni. Rajni, are you here? Yes. Thank you for your presence. She heads the CSR for this region. We are from JSW, Kalyan from JSW. Thank you for being here. And Tenneco Automotive India Limited, Nikhil from the CSR lead, who's there. Yes, there is Nikhil. Nikhil meets Nikhil. And then from PwC, we have Shankar Singh. In the morning he has come. I'm sure he's here. And from PwC, there is one more colleague from PwC, partner for us, will be here. RPG, Karen, and also Ivy. Both of you, can you say hello? Yes, both of them are here. Thank you so much. RPG has been our partner while at Hyderabad itself. And from Mahindra Group, Varun Ram, if he has come, thank you so much. From Adani, Rajan has come in the morning, and I'm unsure whether he is there or not. So there's a few CSR leaders and CSR practitioners who added to the conversation. So is there anyone else who has come from CSR fraternity, please?
So would like to, also Cognizant team has joined.
Yay, Cognizant team. Yeah, big one.
Yeah.
Big one.
So also
the names of the Cognizant team, we'll just take them as well. So they're very much part of it. So one is, Shiva, maybe you can. You can just introduce names.
Yeah, my name is Hemangi Bangar. Yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Ahona Sengupta. Good afternoon everyone, Vaishali Shilwant here.
Hi everyone, Siva from the CSR team, employee volunteering.
Thank you both on CSR and volunteering. We have practitioners here, a lot of rich knowledge. Let's explore and let's mine, Nikhil.
Yeah, along with the people here, we would also like to acknowledge and thank all our partners who have been supporting in the Maharashtra region, like there's State Street, who has been supporting. Infosys Foundation has been one of our large partners. Along with that, Novartis is another, ADP is the other, where we have implemented and they have been our long-lasting partners. Inorbit and Kiraheja Group as well. So we started working with them since a couple of years now, and we are looking forward to more such engagements as well. In Mumbai, Pune, and across Maharashtra, our teams are there, and we would be definitely happy to be part of your co-creation activities.
Yes. Thanks to Infosys Foundation, which has been the largest partner for us. Even this Conclave series is enabled by them. This clap is for Infosys Foundation. From all the Nirmaan team, this is for Infosys Foundation. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! And also for all the partners of Nirmaan at Maharashtra and beyond India Inc. Hip hip! Hip hip! Okay, this is for all the participants who are here. I think in the morning we have done this. We work closely with the children day in and day out. And I am going to ask, are you ready? And in a way you will respond to it. So someone who knows what I ask, can even volunteer here to come and show the audience? Yeah, I'll say this. So I'll say this, are you ready? And you will say, if both of you do here, it doesn't help. You can come here and show the audience, right? Yeah. No, you're not volunteering? Yes, yes. So I'll ask like this. So Nikhil and I, whenever we feel that you're sleeping, we'll ask this question. Yeah. Are you ready, Narmada? Not this. Okay, let's do it. For a moment, we are children. Let's do it. Are you ready? Wow. Vaishali, this one added. Okay, let's do it 3 times. Second time. Are you ready? This is better. Now let's do full-fledged. Are we ready? This is awesome. Real awesome. Right? So they're all not sleeping. That's great. So, Nikhil, what is the agenda that we have for the next hour and a half or so?
Yeah, so 4 major agendas are there, like or major activities. One would definitely like to showcase few of our CSR initiatives that we have initiated. Along with that, we have keynote address from our Abhishek Jainji. And there are few CSR practitioners who joined us. So they would also be sharing their about their projects and how they are working to enable the development in various interventions and all, and followed by a quick volunteering activity or volunteering session. So these are the major 4.
That's nice, and definitely please block us, save us time for 4:35-ish. That's our sincere request, and we are sure we'll make it action-packed. So right into it. We'll get into the session. I'll start with the welcome address and flowing into it. Let's get into it. So thank you, Nikhil. We'll join back once again in some time. Yeah, hearty welcome to you all once again, and the thought process that I would like to, the central idea that I would like to present in this welcome address, the second welcome address of the day is this, that India Inc. When we say India Inc., it's not only about the corporate partners, the large CSRs. If you see any Infosys, Cognizant, Reliance, we are talking about lakhs of employees and their major corporations, multinationals which are there, which are doing as a part of CSR mandate. But it's also about family businesses. It's about the startups. It's about the MSMEs, mid-sized corporations which are there. We feel that India Inc. is about that. That is the reason why you have requested a lot of HR professionals to stay back. And for your companies, even though the CSR Act may or may not be applicable, but it is you as HR leaders who will be given by your business leaders the opportunity to impact, either through volunteering or through CSR or through ISR, which is individual social responsibility. Today we are going to talk about that. In my welcome address, I am going to talk about 3 stories. 3 stories that are period, right? So where in the last 20 years, whatever I have personally witnessed Nirmaan doing. So, but before that, I would like to share about few of you who have come just now about the Nirmaan story. It all started with a girl which actually dropped out of education while we are studying in our college. And when we went across to understand why that girl dropped out of education, it is when we realized what is extreme poverty. And for 20 long years, we have been trying to address that. And we are here, trying to impact 25 children. And we are here with 50 lakh people whom we enabled in the last 20 years. And especially, definitely, we would love to see Nirmaan as a CSR and volunteering partner, but also as a talent partner for India Inc. Next slide, please. So, the 3 stories which I talked about, majorly into, okay, I have to use this. Let me do this. Okay. So, this is where we are trying to enable being the CSR partner, volunteering partner for 20 years, and now being the talent partner for the India Inc. This is where we are addressing, and we spoke about this. This is definitely enable and educate and empower and give back. So for the youth whom we are working with from the government schools of rural and tribal areas, slums, we would like to empower them, enable them, and also they again coming back. There are various 7 different focus areas which we work, which I am sure, which as I told you in the morning, it is Nikhil and his team will elaborate on this. I will not go into depth. But there is three stories which I would like to show, wherein first thing is about education. In education, what we have done is, we started with implementing the education initiatives, and morning I've shared about one story, that is Kalyani, who is actually studied in a government school. In 10th grade, we have taken her into career guidance. Throughout her 6 years of education, what we have done is helped with scholarships and mentoring, and I am happy to share she went all the way to IIM Trichy. That is one level of happiness, but also she went into a corporate and then she came back and started volunteering and mentoring with us again. That gave us a lot of happiness. We're also happy to share about Trisha Gongadi, not only into sports, but not only to education, but also sports. So this Trisha Gongadi is from rural, tribal Bhadrachalam of Telangana, and happy to share recently she is part of the under 19 World Cup winning team, and she is the player of the tournament. Either Kalyani in education or Trisha in terms of sports, these are the people for whom we are really passionate about. And these are the stories which we would like to work really well going forward. I think my team also had set up this, so I can go next. Yeah? Yeah. Let me use this. So this is the question that I would like to present before you. Are you loving what you love to do? So many of us here have been doing that as volunteering, and it's volunteering for us. And I think, yeah, I have a difficulty in moving this slide. Maybe you can help me in doing that directly, right? So you can go to the slide where there are girls. So here I'll show you six different kids who have really made it big. So in case your companies want to partner with us in terms of volunteering or in terms of individual giving or in terms of CSR, definitely we will be able to do that. And yeah. So if you see here, this girl is working in an IT company now. The second girl is working with Nirmaan itself. The third girl, Sirisha, she is working with Azim Premji and into social sciences. She is working with an NGO into politics. And then last girl, Shweta, she is into medicine now, government medical college, and pursuing oncology, cancer research. And there is Trisha, who is here, who is part of the World Cup winning team, player of the tournament. And that is Chikita, who is the national archery. And now even she is playing international. There is one common thing about these 6 girls is all of them are from humble backgrounds. With little bit of support, they're able to pursue their dreams. Nothing from our side, it's all their grit and courage, like the one you have seen in the morning, the cancer survivor. But these are the people whom to be clapped, and also not only clapped, but given a support. So, the first proposition I have from this story, 3 stories. First story is this, that if we can be of help to individuals and organizations in Maharashtra to enable such impact, more such impact from this Maharashtra land, we'll be super happy. So the second, can you go to the next slide? The second story that I would like to curate for you is regarding the health. It is during the COVID. that we went and in our PP Kids Nirmaan team, we went to various hospitals in government hospitals in Telangana. And we realized that many people are losing lives because of lack of ICUs. And that is when we did a social media press meet and showed to all the people on what is happening in terms of the lack of public infrastructure. And we created a project of 30 lakhs each for each of the ICU ward. And happy to share, if you can go to the next slide, we have established 2,000 ICU beds in 120 government hospitals within a span of 4 months. Magic happens. Magic really happens. When volunteering heart and corporate CSR together, put together, we can achieve unimaginable results. The last story that I would like to bring to you, third story, is about, next slide please. There are all 40 plus organizations which are there, 40 plus CSR practitioners. We did an initiative called Gramin Bharat Initiative. We picked up one village in tribal Telangana called Adilabad district, where a village called Chinchugat. It's also renamed after a collector, district collector with name Divya Devarajan IAS. It's called Divya Guda. We picked up that tribal village, particularly vulnerable tribal village, where 40 families were there. And there's something which is getting extinct. This Divya Devarajan IAS once called us and told us, Mayur, do you know? Do you feel for tigers getting extinct? I said, yes. Mayur, do you feel for humans getting extinct? Do you know that humans getting extinct? I said, no. Then she introduced me to this concept of particularly vulnerable tribal groups, PVTG village, tribal groups. And happy to share, we have taken one such village, and in a span of 3 to 5 years, we could enable the villagers. We went to household to ask, how do you want to increase your income? How do you want to increase your health? What support can we provide for your kids' education? And in all the 3 parameters, we could enable that into below poverty line to above poverty line. Either in terms of those young girls which I've shown you, the 6 girls in education and sports, or in terms of the hospitals, government hospitals, doctors who are there saving our lives, or in terms of the villagers, even the remotest part of the villagers, everyone, the 3 stories, all the 3 stakeholders have lot of grit and courage to face the adversities of life. Similar to what Vimal, morning, similar to what she has, right? That courage and grit, the cancer survivor, blood cancer survivor. All that it needs is a small thing of opportunity and being support when they need. And with that, magical results will happen. I and Nirmaan team have witnessed this kind of magical things. We need not be solving the entire world's problems, but we will be able to create a lot of meaningful impact and inspire others. That's where I would like to rest my case. I would like to rest my case by saying that this very hall, like the famous quotation says, never ever say that few committed individuals cannot change the world, because history says that it is the only thing that ever happened in the past. I don't know if I'm able to communicate that, but that 10 volunteers, when we started in the 20 years back, we never imagined that this kind of large movement can happen. Similarly, let us have strong conviction that this small group of people, around 100 of us, together, thinking that we will contribute to impact, we will create certain stories for people like Vimal, for people like the girls, the villagers which we have shown, or the doctors who are very competent to create that saving critical lives. For all of them, let's believe that all of us, 100 of us, will build few meaningful stories from this. That's the welcome address that I would like to give for this fantastic audience. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for making this Mumbai, our attempt, a grand success. Thank you. You know how I end any session, so let's do it. We have only one passion, the rise of a great nation. Jai Hind and Jai Maharashtra. 3, 2, 1. Shakti! Thank you. Thank you very much. I over to Nikhil for his team to present about the CSR conference, and he and his team will take you through some of the videos and also some of the how we can partner, what are the stories. Over to you, Nikhil.
Thank you, Michael. So I request our team to join, like Sana, Sai, JP, Asta.
Himashri, sorry. Shivani, I hand out chocolate to her.
Oh, in front of me.
Yeah, before we start, so we have a small team, like partnerships team that reaches out to various corporates and partners for onboarding or for showcasing and speaking about our work, and also dedicated to continue in terms of reporting or every activity. So these are all from that same team, partnerships team, and we would showcase few of the projects that we are doing. So already Mayur had mentioned about the journey of Nirmaan. So we'll directly go to various sectors and verticals that we are currently working on, and where we would also be quite open in terms of co-creating or showcase any other activity that you want us or you would like us to pilot. So the Novartis one, while we engaged or we discussed many of the skilling activities, we tried doing it for cancer survivors, because it was through various discussions we wanted to create that quite impactful or very niche that no one has ever touched upon. So we as a team were able to make that proposal, and with support of our operations team and all, we started implementing. So like that, there are good innovative activities that we have created. So I give it to Jai Pavan and others.
Yeah, hi. Hi everyone, good afternoon. Myself JP, Jai Pavan. I am Partnerships Manager here at Nirmaan organization. I am a part of a team of 7. We are 5 are here. So in India, we work across 26 states, 24 states in India and 2 union territories. And in US, we have volunteering chapters across 6 different US states. So our team as such, we contribute to 3 main things. One is CSR fund, second is volunteering engagement, and third is monitoring and evaluation aspect. So we work with about 200 plus corporates, and we co-create social impact projects aligning with their policies, and we take it forward for financial years to come.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Post lunch I think we are a bit dull, so we'll just quickly summarize the introduction as such. So I am Sai Kumar, and we work on CSR projects majorly. So this can be of 2 ways. You might be thinking, how do these people identify where to work? How do these people get the projects to work on? So as I was discussing earlier with few of you, so what I understood is, one comes on a pull basis. When you identify a need where your presence is there and you come to us and tell that this is where we'd like to hire from, this is where we'd like to get some beneficiaries on, so this is where we'd like to create some impact, that is where we'll start working. So it can either be through you or with some partners we have already identified. And then there is another way where our ground team identifies the needs, comes to us and tells us, this is where we would like to do something big. So there is a drastic need here, or there is some lot of factors that we consider before taking up a project. So these people come to us and tell this need that we have identified. Look for partners who are aligned as such in terms of their CSR policy. We'll pitch it to those partners and they'll take it forward. So this is one point that I'd like to highlight. And over to Astha.
Yeah. Hi everyone. I'm Astha. So we have, as Nirmaan, we have around 7 focus areas. One of them being education. And the second one is skill development, third one being health and well-being, fourth environment and sustainability, fifth one is rural development, sixth disaster relief, and then comes diversity, equity and inclusion. So on education we have majorly 6 projects. First being school adoption program. Here we focus on government schools, where we set up digital labs, STEM library. We give them some infrastructure where these schools, they lack in a few skills, like few digital skills I would like to say. So we bridge that gap and we train them with few of the technologies like HTML, C language, Python, basic Python. Yeah. So second one is our, then comes a skill development program as mentioned here. In Mumbai, we have 4 skilling centers, and across over the India, I guess we have around 55 skill centers here. Yeah, we have different courses here. One is vocational training centers here. Illiterate women or semi-literate women, they come and get their skills in tailoring and beautician courses. Second being women in tech, where women like the graduates who did not have the chance to go to the jobs, or they were not too privileged to showcase their talent. So we give them training on ITES courses and then we place them on their skill sets. Third one being impact hiring, as we have already mentioned. We give them employment opportunities. Fourth is youth skilling and employment program. Here we take students from underprivileged background and we give them training on a few technical skills like Java, data analytics, and courses which are market oriented, and the market demands those courses. So we give them also with PWD skilling. We provide them with basic ITES courses and try to place them with their skill sets. Yeah, I would like Sana to take it forward.
Hi everyone, this is Sana. So apart from education and skilling, we also have health and well-being. So we had conducted a lot of blood donation drives, and we partner with the government hospitals wherein through the employment give back, we have this blood donation camp set up at the respective corporates, and then the blood is donated to the government hospital, and which is then given to the needy people. Then the next is the tele ICU, which we have set up, and other health initiatives which also include CPR sessions, mobile health care, and one vertical under health and well-being which we want to highlight is the multi-speciality health camps which we have conducted in the rural part of the country as well. Next slide, please. The next is environment and sustainability, and we understand how everyone is driving from CSR to ESG, and we also know that in coming few years ESG is going to be everything, and that is how Nirmaan is also contributing to environment projects. So we have massive plantation programs, and what we do is we all know that for a fancy day, we just go to a place, do the plantation drive, and then you come back after 3 months and you don't see what you have planted. So to avoid that and to make it more sustainable, we are partnering with the government so that whenever we do a plantation drive, it is either at the university or at the botanical garden, so that the sustainability is also taken care by the government. And the other activities also include the solar energy solutions, kitchen gardens. So again, a very beautiful project which we are doing it at the KGBVs, wherein the girl children who are orphans, semi-orphans, it is a residential school for them. So we are setting up a kitchen garden there, and they are taking care of the garden, and then the vegetables that are being grown are organically grown. And this also contributes to a lot of information on the organic gardening as well. So this is something which we are doing under environment. And again, rural community development, we are having model village development. So our village adoption program, which we have started off in Telangana, and so far we have impacted 30 plus villages, wherein our aim is to focus on several areas to identify the needs at ground, because when we adopt any village, every village is different and every need is different from one another. And that is how the team goes there, be there at the ground, identify the needs, and then we start implementing. So under what model village is all about is we focus on providing a livelihood, better health, sustainability, then bare minimum education, connectivity, energy surplus, and other requirements that come from the village. So yeah.
So during disasters, Nirmaan has been the first responders. Even the quite recent Wayanad landslides or Vijayawada or Khammam floods, Nirmaan, only the last year we had supported 10,000 plus families, which includes both immediate relief and rehabilitation. Like we want the communities to stand back on their own feet. So that's the other which we have been doing. We will showcase one or two small quick videos as well, the impact of this disaster relief and rehabilitation activity that we have undertaken. Similarly, DEI initiatives. So apart from the women focused, we also started involving various, So this is our school transformation or school adoption program.
we had only few restrooms. Because of that, we used to form very big lines. And before we had only in some classrooms fans and lights are available. But now in each and every classroom there is an availability of fans and lights. Our school is now very beautiful and colorful with the colorful paintings and arts.
So because of various such interventions, the enrollment, the enrollment has increased, dropout has decreased. The pass percentages and lot of impact has been both created and assessed over a period of time. There were schools with just 18% enrollment to 98% or attendance also improved. So, this is village adoption video. engage with all the local industry bodies like ICA, FICCI or NASCOM and all, so that we work together in a more collaborative approach. We took the leaders, business leaders to this rural village and made them also be part of the need assessments that was undertaken. There was one particular village called Amragiri, which is inside one Amrabat Tiger Reserve. After 75 years also there was bonded labor that is prevalent, and we were able to bring the entire village out of that bonded labor activities because of this, and they again restarted their whole life, and they started continuing in a sustainable manner. This is one of our STEM lab initiatives.
I am from KGBB Manabad. The STEM lab has truly transformed the way I learn and explore new ideas. Thanks to the support from NTT Data, this space has opened as a world of possibilities where science, technology, engineering and mathematics come to life. From building projects with cutting-edge tools to collaborating with peers on innovative experiments, every day in the STEM lab is an exciting journey of discovery. Thank you, NTT Data.
Hi, I am Harisha, Special Officer of KGBV Moinabad from Rangareddy district. మా స్కూల్కి స్టెమ్ ల్యాబ్ని డొనేట్ చేసినందుకు చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఈ స్టెమ్ ల్యాబ్ వల్ల చాలా ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ చాలా ఇవి చేస్తున్నారు పిల్లలు, ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ ఇవన్నీ. దానివల్ల పిల్లలు చాలా నేర్చుకుంటున్నారు. రోబోటిక్స్ అనేది ఇప్పుడు బాగా డెవలప్ అవుతున్న సబ్జెక్టు. ఇప్పటి నుంచి ఈ లెవెల్ నుంచి రోబోటిక్స్ అనేటివి పిల్లలు నేర్చుకుంటూ ఉంటే ఇన్ ఫ్యూచర్ వాళ్ళకి చాలా యూజ్ అవుతుంది. ఇలాంటి ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ అనేటివి అన్ని స్కూళ్ళల్లో కూడా మీరు చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని చెప్పేసి అని చెప్తున్నాను. ఈ స్టెమ్ ల్యాబ్ మా స్కూల్కి ఇచ్చినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ.
So these various STEM labs, I mean, apart from this, just the lab setup, there's a dedicated trainer and all, and many of them are set up almost like 250-300 kilometers from the state capital. So it was like complete rural and tribal areas that we have covered as well. So yeah. So we would also like to bring to your notice, like this is one vocational training center which is for the women. But apart from this, we also have dedicated skilling and entrepreneurship courses for LGBTQI plus communities. We have set up cafes completely run end to end by them. In Hyderabad, 4 such cafes are being set up. And similarly, with persons with disabilities also, we run many such entrepreneurship and other courses. And this is, next is one last video that we will be showcasing.
So very good afternoon. My name is Sampath Kumar. I'm a placement manager for Nirmaan organization, Madranagar branch. So the program is Future Ready Youth Skilling Program, so which is supported by the Microsoft. I've been working for this organization since 2023. So I'm leading placements. Here, my job role is conducting mock interviews and analyzing the skill set of the aspirants and connecting new employers and making the job drives. And these are my responsibility. So our motto is providing the employment for the aspirants. Thank you so much for having me.
Good afternoon. My name is Rajita and I have recently completed my graduation in Jahnavi Women's Degree College. Here I've enrolled in WMA course where I've learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript and Bootstrap. This program is Future Ready Youth Skill Program. Now I'm placed at VXI as a international chat process support. So I would like to say thank Nirmaan organization as well as Microsoft. Good afternoon everyone. My name is Shivani and I'm coming from Kukatpalli. Have completed my graduation and I came to know about this Nirmaan organization in Madhuranagar to my friend. So I enhanced my role in data analytics where there is a lot of things in data analytics like Python, SQL and Power BI, and these all subjects will be explained by Rajesh sir and Sweta ma'am. And also there is a communication skills subject where we can develop our communication skills, teamwork and multitasking also. Those subjects will be taught by Veera sir and Renka ma'am. And I would like to thank Nirmaan and Microsoft.
Good afternoon. My name is Mamata and I am from Lingampalli. I have completed my post-graduation in MBA.
Yeah, we do train like high-end courses like AI, ML, data analytics and all. So apart from teaching the graduates, we also started teaching or upgrading our digital labs to AI labs and started teaching the students at an early stage itself using various AI tools like ChatGPT, Copilot and lot of things. And soon we are also going to start working for the SHGs where we could enable under the MSME and lot of other groups enabling this AI for businesses. That's what we are also working on, and soon we would also launch our projects in this segment. So this is a gist of various activities that we are working on, and more and more if any ideas or any thoughts that you have, you can do reach out to us, and we would be very happy to be part of your journey as a co-partner in all these activities. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
So I request Mayur. So now we will quickly have the keynote by Mr. Abhishek. Just in one or two minutes we'll start. Yeah, I would request Mayur and Anuradha to share, their experience or relation of working together with Ms. Abhishek.
Thank you so much, Nikhil. Thank you so much, Nikhil. We would like to introduce to our audience here and also the audience who are watching live. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for being part of Nirmaan Impact Circle, the first ever in series in Mumbai. I should tell this that Abhishek in his previous organization as well as a leader, we have been working, and there's a program during COVID. We are establishing digital tabs across, digital devices across. There was as you know, there was an education emergency. Government school students are unable to continue their education when the COVID has occurred. And that was the time where all the middle income and higher income families were able to get our digital devices for our children. Henceforth, they're able to. So suddenly there was an education emergency. The children in the government schools are unable to continue their education. It was a situation where it's very, very disheartening. A girl called Deepa has really dropped out of education. The so much of good work that is done by non-profits has been halted, and that was the time we partnered with Abhishek. That was the time with in his previous organization. We got an opportunity to do it in Telangana and this region. But when it was there to do the same in Maharashtra and also NCR regions, Abhishek, even though we had little presence in Maharashtra then and also very little presence in NCR, still he gave us the opportunity. He trusted us. And happy to share our team also, Anuradha ma'am and team, they also kept the promise that is given to Abhishek. Anuradha ma'am, you would like to share a few words on that memory?
Yeah. So during COVID time, all of you, that is lockdown period, and Cognizant, he was representing Cognizant for Maharashtra and NCR location. And at that time, our presence, as Mayur Garu mentioned, so very minimal, that too in Pune and also in NCR. So when the discussions initiated, by seeing us, our strong field work capabilities and execution capacities, thank you Abhishek sir for giving that opportunity. That opportunity has grown like anything. Now in Maharashtra, our existence is 5+4, that is in Pune 5 and in Mumbai 4 skilling centers plus a few education projects as well we are running, and in NCR location also with your support we impacted 5 schools with digital schools program, and followed by we have 2+ skilling projects and also few digital projects after that. And really this is because of corporates like you and of course our beneficiaries as well, the trust and transforming the outcomes and that giving the trust to the corporates for more opportunities being given.
Thank you. With that, with huge round of applause, we welcome our keynote speaker of the day from Nikhil, Anuradha ma'am and me. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for what you are for many organizations like Nirmaan.
Before that, just we wanted to have. Okay.
Yes. Nikhil will give. We both will stand.
Sure.
Can the presentation be on live, please? Yeah. Okay, I think while this comes up, thank you, Mayur, Nikhil, Anuradha ma'am, and so many of you I think I have met here today for inviting me for this wonderful conclave, wonderful ceremony here. I think I've been following Nirmaan for more than 7-8 years now. And I think it is truly inspiring to see the energy with which Mayur, of course, has been running. But I was just speaking to Mayur while we were having lunch that the difference between Nirmaan and perhaps some other organization is that while other organizations stay centered around one individual, they get known by that individual. Everything is moving around that individual which is running the organization. This is different for Nirmaan. Okay, for Nirmaan it is not one individual now. It is a team. I think that to me is a true testament of the sustained impact which Nirmaan can create going forward. That's my true opinion and I think belief. I think it is going strength by strength. The growth which Nirmaan has been seeing is because of what the team which you put together, Mayur. I know you put every hard yard which you can, but I can see the same energy being replicated by everyone else around you also. So I think that is to me is the most important mantra of success in this organization. So I think I have been asked to speak about volunteering in general, which I have done throughout my life, by the way, right? Just to share, I also am an engineer, did my telecommunication engineering, was into an IT company, Cognizant for that matter, for almost into my IT career, but then I really wanted to do something for the country. And I chose volunteering as a function, that, hey, this is one thing which is needed to be developed in the society. I've seen how it is being happening across the world, but somehow it has not been that case in India as such. So that is where, about a decade ago, I decided to shift my career from an IT to a employee volunteering CSR type of a career, and it's been really, really inspiring journey. I think Mayur just spoke that, are there anybody who are doing something which they do not love? I am happy to say that I'm the one who is really doing something which I really love. So I think that is what life is all about also. So I think the topic is, steering sustainable volunteering, what all of us, I think, should be doing. I see a lot of corporates here. So my aim here today is to just share with you how volunteering is important, why it is important, and how it can be integrated in your, organization's DNA, in your organization structure. Yeah. So next slide. I think let's start with some numbers. Okay. Yeah. So this is part of a report which was published by Bain and Company called India Philanthropy Report, in which they highlighted a point that in order for us to achieve sustainable development goals by 2030, all right, approximately 13% of India's GDP, that is about 35 lakh crore rupees, have to be spent yearly, on social sector. Okay, that is the demand, okay, of what exactly we are talking about, of which as of now India is spending about 23 lakh crore rupees, okay, which is about 8.3% of India's GDP. All right. So there is, of these 23 lakh crore rupees, if you see, 95% is being spent by the government. The remaining 1.2 lakh crore rupees is spent by private philanthropic initiatives, which includes everything, okay, which includes the CSRs, individual donors, high net worth individuals, everything else except for government, whatever is being done is this 1.2 lakh crore rupees. So we are still left with a huge gap of about 12 lakh crore rupees, which is almost close to 5% of India's GDP. Okay, this is the bridge which we need to cross, okay, if we have to really achieve the 2030 goals or the SDGs by 2030, right? So while the corporate philanthropic initiatives the CSR initiatives are there, they of course, they cannot bridge the entire gap, but they can play a very important role in creating centers of excellence. Okay, they can play a very important role in bringing quality into the picture, so that same can be replicated by the government and taken forward. But I truly believe that in all this, one important factor which can really add huge value is volunteerism. Okay, all of us have our employees. I think most of the companies consider that employees are their true assets, right? The biggest asset. And I think a huge potential to be tapped moving forward in India as well, right? Go to the next slide, please. So what are these basically? So I truly believe that volunteers are an important factor or important actor for us to achieve these SDGs by 2030. Yeah. Why do I say so? Yeah. So I think there are multiple stakeholders, right? In anything to be successful, there has to be a win-win strategy or win-win factor for multiple stakeholders. And who are the stakeholders we're talking about here, right? So one is the companies, right? Second is the employees. And third is the community. We speak a lot in general about the community as such, what exactly impact we have created on the community and things like that, right? Many times the other two factors are not represented or not, talked about that much. That what is the impact the volunteering has had on the individual as well as on the company as such. So I'm going to just talk in couple of slides on that. So first is, what is the impact we have on the company, right? I think many times when you go to any of the organization, and whenever you go, I mean, I used to remember, I would like to share one anecdote. When I went to one of the schools and asked the children that, hey, what does this company do, which I was working for? And because we were going there in the school as a trainer, as a teacher, volunteers were going, the child said that actually you are a teacher, you teach children, all right? While this was basically a company which is working on various multinational projects per se. So I think that's the idea, that we are building goodwill in the community, that we are known by the work which our volunteers are doing, okay? Which as an individual company we are not able to reach. So that is very important aspect to understand. Within the company itself, nowadays I think there are many reports which will say that many individuals, all employees, Gen Zs, they want to work with companies which are shown or proven that they are really caring for the society. That they are providing opportunities for the employees to do something good for the society. That builds that kind of a, this employee volunteering function builds that kind of a platform to demonstrate that yes, we are a responsible citizen in our community as well. And I think the third part is, which is again, I have personally seen it, and I have a lot of people, I'll talk about Reliance also, for example. There are multiple, it's a multi-conglomerate, right? There are Geo, there is retail, there is hydrocarbons and all that, right? This is one of the first or one of the very few platforms where employees from all these companies come together and work together. Okay. In my previous organization, it was employees from different business units within that organization who come together and work together, right? So I think this is again helps in building a cohesive unit as a company. So I think these are some of the very important factors which are there, which are impacted by the company or by volunteering to the company that way. The next one is on the employees, right? I think this is very recently started to pick up, but I think one of the very ignored aspect of it. All of us are nowadays facing challenges of stress on things like that, right? So I'm here to propose that volunteering becomes a very important factor in doing good for the employees themselves, okay? If we talk about employee well-being, we talk about, how does it happen, right? We become empathetic to others in the society. I'll take an example, right? One of the very senior leaders of Reliance, we had visited a school, and he said to me that, I mean, the school was right opposite our office, you see, this is like pure, very renowned area within Navi Mumbai, but there's a school right opposite that. We are sitting in a Mumbai, and she came to me and said that standard 8 student is not able to read standard 5 text. This is just about 3 months ago, right? That's a revelation for her. That if it is the same situation in a city like Mumbai, what it will be in the rest of the country, right? It's a very important realization. We become empathized, now we start thinking that what could be the solutions towards it. We don't even know if we're not there on the ground volunteering with people. Another example of leadership skills is that one of our employees again used to say that he used to work with, primarily his work was related to doing back-end systems and that kind of a work where very hardly any interaction was required with any of the stakeholders. And he said that I am not comfortable talking to people. I'm not comfortable talking to people. I don't know how do I mean, when we went and told him that, hey, let's go and volunteer, he was simply not ready to do so, right? And cut 1 year down the line, he is now leading school initiatives in that same school just as I spoke about. And not just, he meets the school administration at least once every 15 days. He understands with them what exactly are their needs. He brings those, things to us that this is something, is this ask from the school. He himself is now able to find within the Reliance ecosystem who those people who can give that kind of a input to the school, and then also ensuring that it gets done. All right. So right from being a person who is very shy to a person who is, not just talking, negotiating, but also finding and ensuring that things are getting done. That's the kind of a transformation we see in employees who regularly, volunteer in their communities that way. And I think finally, it's also about feeling the gratitude, the fulfillment which we have. All of us, I mean, if you, yes or no, guys, all of us have something within our heart where we want to give back to the community in some way. Yes or no, guys? Yeah, it is there, right? I mean, it is what makes us human, right? And one of the best ways of doing, you don't have to think twice or thrice about before volunteering. It's just about going and getting it done, right? Yeah, so this is where we feel really, really good about ourselves. We build a lot of relationships. I was reading a book, about, I think by Mr. J. Krishnamurti, where he says that what is life all about? He says the life is about the relationships what we build, okay? And I'm telling you, this becomes a very important way of creating new relationships, I think same, where else you'll find a situation in a company where a veteran in the company who is 30-year-old in the system and a new joiner can work together, okay? Volunteering is one factor, yeah? Where you see that kind of a platform happening, where there is no, in all of the volunteering programs, I've done it in multiple companies, the same situation happens, right? The barriers of age, the barriers of designation, they get broken away. Only one factor that I want to really give back to the community. So this is another example of how it impacts the employees. And of course, the third part is the community. I think we are all here. We have seen just so many examples of what employee volunteers can do. Impact hiring is such an important aspect of it. I've seen it grow, in my previous organization. And I think I see a lot of people here. This is so nice to see that we are really, driving this. But I have one story to share, which is one of my favorites, but because I have been personally involved in that. It is about, a girl who was about to get married in 8th standard. Okay, she was in 8th standard, and she was studying in a government school, and her father was not working for past 17 years. Okay, think about it, no? 17 years the father is not working, everything is happening in that family is by the mother earning by doing household work. Yeah. But the father decides that enough is enough. Now I am going to go back to my village and take everybody along with me and do nothing and get my daughter married. And the family agrees. Yeah, think about it. Huh? This is happening in Pune. This is happening in one of the most important metropolis cities in the country, where somebody who's not working for 17 years decides that I want to move back, entire family moves with him. Yeah. So this is where we found that this girl who was a very bright student she also moved back, and then the father said, in next 2 years I'm going to get her married. We really thought that this is not good for her. Okay, so volunteers who have been teaching this kid in the school, they decided to do something about it. So they decided to convince the parents, and then in Pune it didn't happen. They even went to the village where they had taken it. Finally, the mother decided that no, I'm not going to get my daughter's future spoiled. She came back and then ensured that the girl gets to study in school. In that year, I don't know, some of you may be knowing, Maharashtra has a Maharashtra State Scholarship Program. Yeah, I mean 8th standard it is given, right? She became one of the first students in that school in almost 30-40 years to be securing merit in 8th standard scholarship. Yeah. And not just that, it has been pursued further. Right now, she is studying in one of the top engineering colleges in Pune. Yeah. So I think about the transformation. If that volunteer had not gone to the village, if the volunteer had not spoken to the parents, if they had not been taught, I think this girl would definitely be, married somewhere and doing something very different from what she can do today. So this is my own story. This is, my own personal story which I've seen. So that's why I truly believe that there is a huge impact which can be created by volunteering in the communities across. Yeah. Next slide, please. I see a lot of HRs, a lot of companies are here. The way, if you look at the entire employee volunteering ecosystem which is happening in the country, I think we're talking about sustainability here, right? How do we sustain the volunteering program? A lot of these programs are where companies are, curating programs where it's a one day in a year, or one day in somewhere in the city, one place. Let's get everybody together and volunteer, right? Yes, that's fine. Nothing wrong about it, right? That's the way it has been happening, which we call as the company curated programs, right? Where the companies are curating the programs and employees are joining in and volunteering. But what we really need to move is what we call as an employee-led programs, right? Where employees are given the ownership to drive programs in their vicinity, in their communities. So the role of a company shifts from being a doer, in the sense curating everything, to an enabler, where the idea, the guidance, the thing which comes from the employee, he or she is really wanting to do this, and the employer becomes a enabler by providing necessary support, right? What kind of support? If you need to know how can I approach a partner or a school, what can I do? What kind of things I can say, right? What kind of things can be done? I mean, I'll just take an example, right? So same example of the volunteer I spoke about. So the school came back and said that, okay, in the school right now, our teachers do not have any knowledge of how do we use Microsoft Office. Okay, every day the admission cycle is coming in now. Now all of us will have to enter something, student details into the thing. But because my teachers do not know what to do, how to do, it all ends up, being done by just one person, and my work, I become too stressed. I cannot handle, and there are mistakes happening. So the school is coming there. The volunteer is saying, no, what can I do? So that's where the company that is in our case Reliance, we said, okay, let's do this, right? So we can leverage the company's role becomes to find necessary resources to drive this entire function, right? So that is the idea. So how do we become from a doer to an enabler kind of a role? And then finally, I'll stop from here. This is my last slide. Is that important aspect of recognition? Okay, many times, even today it happens that when we talk about recognition, we talk about certificates, we talk about caps, caps being given to the children, to badges. Yes, that is important. Those are also very, very important. But I think if you really have to sustain volunteering, all right, it is very important that we transition from these caps, these incidental things, to giving the employees a role that yes, you are going to lead programs. Because you've been volunteering, now you've become eligible to lead certain volunteering programs. Okay, I think I've seen this, that wherever this has happened, there is sustenance, there is continuity, because there is an ownership at the volunteer level. Volunteer has taken the ownership, and then he or she is then trying to drive that program further. Okay, so I think some of these things, were two things, right? One is employer's role becomes from doer to enabler, right? Second, rather, that we ensure that we give the onus, or we give the responsibility of execution of leading the initiatives to the volunteers themselves. I think if these two things we are able to crack, right, I am sure that volunteering in India, and I think in many parts of the world, will sustain as well. Now, there are many companies that are already doing it. We are also, in the process. Not perfect yet, but I think this is the way to go for any volunteering program to sustain. So I think that's all I had to say. And again, I once again want to thank Mayur and entire Nirmaan organization for giving me this opportunity to come and speak and share my views here. I think it's a wonderful platform, Mayur. What Nirmaan has been able to achieve is a story by itself. It's a lot of things. I mean, I think why we, in my previous organization, why did we partner with Nirmaan, right? Because we were sure that once we have given something to them, it will get done. Yeah, and not just get done. As I said, I think I keep hearing from my past colleagues also, that it is not just done for the sake of duration of the program. Even after that, there are regular follow-ups happening to ensure that whatever the objectives of the programs were actually have been taken care of. So I think that's true testament of the wonderful work Nirmaan and the entire organization has been doing, and I want to end with congratulating all of you for doing such a great work for the community. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Abhishek.
So how did you find this, Nikhil?
It was very, very nice. I mean, quite simple in terms of stepwise activities, which would create a very huge impact. So he decluttered the entire volunteering for an organization that could enable us to do huge impact through this.
So I also learned a few takeaways. Yeah, I think he decluttered. I'll use this. I think he decluttered a lot. In fact, I should say one point I learned is regarding the SDGs, how volunteering can contribute to SDG goals in the next 2030. I think that's a good learning for me. And I think Nikhil, also the way he has mentioned about how it can be volunteer-led, that's one more thing. Thank you so much. I think while Nirmaan is trying to be the volunteering partner for the India Inc., this is really helpful. So thank you once again. While we move on to the next segment, we thank once again Abhishek Jain, who has been the keynote. So, what's the next session about?
Yeah. So next we have few CSR practitioners or CSR leaders from the local or from the land of Mumbai. So we would like to invite them and they share some of their experiences and journey on how this small CSR initiatives is creating that impact that they are foreseeing. So I would like to invite, shall I invite individually?
Yeah.
I would like to invite first the team from Eviden. Rajni.
Is she here? Yes. Why don't you come over and share a few thoughts of yours to us, Rajni? In 4:30 he will leave, so in between we will reach them.
Yeah.
It's a good round of applause. Let's welcome Rajni from Eviden.
Hi, good evening all. My name is Rajni and I'm working in Eviden Autos. So I just like to know you about, we are working in 4 locations. First is Mumbai, Pune, Chennai and Bangalore, and we mainly focuses on 4 domains, that is education, learning infra, skill development and health and wellness. So we have almost impacted more than 3 lakhs students as of now, and I have been working in this CSR initiative since last 1 year. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to meet you all. Thank you so much, Nirmaan.
Thank you so much, Rajni. Please stay back. We would like to give a small token of gratitude. Please stay back. So, Nikhil, whom are we going to have as our next speaker while we give away the goodie bag to our guest speaker?
So, yeah, Nikhil would invite Nikhil from Tenneco.
Please come.
Please.
Nikhil, come. Thank you, Rajni. Nikhil, over to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you, Nirmaan, for inviting me on this event. So, again, I would like to introduce myself. I am Nikhil Jogdand. I represent a company called Tenneco Automotive India Private Limited. So, we are into suspension. So, passenger vehicle suspensions we produce across India, across globe. We are into 26 countries. In India, majorly every second car you see has our suspension installed in it. And again, about, so I head a CSR department there at Tenneco. And we run various initiatives under our CSR. Skill development is one of our key initiatives. Now, getting into, so today I'm going to talk about why skill development and why we are doing it. So I'm just kind of building a rationale why we are into skill development. Okay, so first of all, I just want to start with this book by Malcolm Gladwell. This book is called Outliers. So in the very opening first pages of the book, Malcolm Gladwell talks about the forest and, tallest oak in the forest. So you see these oak trees in the forest, right? So you see some are tallest, the most tallest oak. So why the tallest oak in the forest is the tallest one? So there are factors behind that. Why the tallest oak is the tallest in the forest is because the tallest oak got the better sunlight than other oaks, right? This is not the only factor, right? Along with that, the tallest oak has a good soil below it,
It has a rich soil below it. Along with that, when the tallest oak was a sapling, no rabbit ate that sapling. So the tallest oak was lucky enough when it was a sapling that no rabbit ate it. Again, when it was growing, no lumberjack broke it, before it get matured. So there are factors. So it's not, tallest oak is not just because it has got sunlight. There are other factors to it as well. So I'm trying to build a context here. So we are, let's say this tallest oak, the success of the tallest oak has these many factors related to it. Okay, so let's see the landscape of skill development in India. Why India is so much into skill development. I have been working in the sector for last 10 years, and last 10 years I have spoke to around 20,000 beneficiaries. Okay, out of them 3,000 to 4,000 are just from skill development. One or other initiative organization has run because I was doing third-party assessments for mostly a dozen of central public enterprises, BPCL, IOCL, HPCL, and I was talking to these beneficiaries, So I got to know why these government is so keen into skilling of people. So initially, just to get an idea of skill development in India, there is a workforce of 60 crore people here in India. Okay, so in 60 crore, let's say today the unemployment rate stands at 7.8. In 2008, it was 5.4. Now it is 7.8. During COVID, it was 8. So unemployment rate is increasing. Okay, this is one concern for government, because behind this 7.8% there are people. Okay, so this is one. Again, in the automotive industry, the apprentices, the first job, those who get a first job, the attrition rate is 40%. It is area of concern. People are not getting job. At the same time, people who are getting into a job, they are leaving jobs. Okay, so this is the scenario in India right now. And imagine how much resources government is putting into it. Last year, government has put in 1.48 lakh crores rupees in skilled India. Okay, so this much amount of resources have been put into this sector. So what are the challenges? The challenges are the same. The challenges the oak tree faces while growing up. The same challenges are here in India. So some of the challenges people have already shared, what challenges these students face. So now we are working with apprentices. The major challenge is getting the first job, landing at the first job. So that's what we identified, how we can recruit people, and that's how Tenneco has started this apprenticeship program. Under the Apprenticeship Act, there is a program called NAPS, National Apprentice Promotion Scheme. There are other programs as well run by government. Okay, recently in the last budget, there is a scheme called PMIS, Prime Minister's Internship Scheme, where top 500 companies are encouraged to hire 300 interns. So why? Because government has also identified a problem that we have to give these people first job. So that's the rationale behind Tenneco working with the apprentices. Now it's not like we have figured it all out. There are challenges working with apprentices, retention of apprentices, but obviously this is a first step. So this is how we started working with apprentices, and we are working with apprentices because I am from a research background, so we work with apprentices, we ask for their needs. From each plant location, we ask for their needs. So this is how we work, and we try to fulfill their needs. So the dialogue starts from there to have a conversation with apprentices. So this is how we chose to bridge this first job gap. So I think every person, as you know, getting a job is difficult for a person. And as you grow up, there is a layer of discrimination adds. If there is a layer of gender, the layer of discrimination adds, a layer of challenges add, I would say. So if there is a layer of gender, there is a layer of caste, then again there are more challenges. So these are the challenges that oak tree faces. So I would say, like outliers, every person who is from underprivileged background, who is getting into jobs, who is becoming an entrepreneur, is an outlier here. We are forming an outliers. That's where organization like Nirmaan comes in, who are bringing, these people into mainstream, who are giving, breaking this first barrier of getting the first job. And that's how we decided to get into this sector of skill development and working with apprentices. So I would close my, I would like to close my speech here. Thank you very much for patiently listening.
Nikhil, what is that one point that you would have liked in the speech? Or thank you so much, Nikhil. So I'm asking Nikhil to address Nikhil.
So, the clear start of like their focus areas, skilling and apprenticeship. So they have a clear roadmap is what I felt. And starting that at a small step and continuing that further and further year on year. That's how they have planned the entire CSR projects.
For me, one point is this apprenticeship is something which really motivates us. We also would love to, if you could share an email on how your organization is doing Apprenticeship Act and how you are successful in that. We would love to include in the best practices book, and we would like to share it with all of our partners, Nikhil. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Nikhil. So now I would call upon the RPG team, Karen and Ivy.
So, Nikhil, you know what? To remember IVI, that's her name. So I was just remembering and sharing with her that there is Ivy League institutions which are very, very prominent. In humans, she might be in from Ivy, henceforth. But Karen, welcome to represent RPG Group. RPG Group has been a partner for us from Hyderabad. With a good round of applause. Over to you, Karen.
Thank you so much, Mayur. Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here amongst you all and attending this conclave. Yes, she is Miss Ivy. We are the plant HR team from REKIM. So we represent REKIM RPG, that is Ram Prasad Goenka Group, and we are plant HRs for the plant Vasai and Naigaon. Our plants are based in Vasai, Naigaon, Halol and Chakan. Talking about our CSR activities, yes, we have RPG Foundation, and we have a dedicated cell representing and carrying out the CSR activities for our group. Per se to say, we are built on 3 pillars of health, sustainability and education. Talking about in each of the aspects, for the last financial year, the 3 core activities that we took up is, first is we adopted a village towards the outskirts of Mumbai. I'm sorry that I couldn't recollect the name, but it's towards the outskirts of Mumbai, wherein in terms of adopting a village, we were more into the education part of the children. So where we were volunteering in terms of, facilitating the skills or, facilitating sessions. While doing that, we also observed that the children lack the basic hygiene facilities. That's the washrooms, the toilets, and even the pathways to go to the washroom. So it was in a very terrible condition. But RPG Foundation took that up, took that in their basket, and they ensured that there are proper hygiene facilities along with the, the restrooms, washrooms. They also build the pavements so that the children can walk through and, so it was the entire area and the part that was taken care by RPG Foundation. So I proudly announce that. Secondly is we have given a vocational training into nursing. So there are around 48 to 60 women, girls, so 60 girls from the tribal area. So since we are into Vasai Naigaon, it's in towards the on a parallel to outskirts of Mumbai. So we have, furthermore, if you go, you have Talasri and all of that, if some one of you might have heard over these areas. So we have girls coming from there to where we have provided them vocational training into nursing. And very recently, last month, I think 2 months back, they have completed their nursing course. They have their certificates in hand and they are placed in the nearby hospitals. working as nurses or under nurses guidance and into the nursing space. So that is what we have done in terms of providing the vocational skills. And we are also into diversity hiring into PWD sectors. Yes, I do not have a large number to quote here, but we are happy to say that we have gotten in this activity. So across RPG group, we have hired 17 PWDs, out of which 5 are the autistics, out of which we have 1 in the Naigaon plant itself and 4 in the Halol plant itself. And we ensure to go forward with the diversity hirings in all classifications when it comes to diversity hiring. So this is a small gist about the CSR activities that RPG and RAKEM takes care of. Thank you.
That's fantastic, Nikhil.
Yeah, for me, the key takeaway before even Mayur asks is I think the diversity hiring, which is very nice, and especially again where you mentioned PWDs and all. Probably next time you should also share. I mean, there might be thoughts that because it's a plant, and so maybe you could also share on how really that support ecosystem is there at the plant, so that would inspire a lot of others to carry that forward and make their spaces quite inclusive.
Oh my God, you're matching me in this. Morning also what he did. We both are wearing this Nirmaan jackets which are made by our women, and he did the same, the black. Because of him, I had to change mine. But somehow, luckily, fortunately, this has also come up well, and we are matching in a contrast manner. But now, for my best point about RPG also is with one more round of applause for the diversity hiring. So good. When we were initially thinking about combining a cross-section of HR leaders and also CSR, we are thinking it's really disjointed, but it's not. It's combined. Nikhil spoke about apprenticeship. You are talking about diversity hiring, that to autism. Wonderful. Really means a lot for what you do. Thank you.
So I would call from PwC, Mr.
Do we have our partners from PwC here? Okay, thank you. Do you have any more partners whom have come where we would like to hear? JSW? Varun Ram from JSW? Okay. Anyone else? Otherwise, we will do the giveaways through Abhishek's hands to both Nikhil and also our RPG team. Nikhil, we would like to invite you again. We would like to give away through Abhishek's hands to you. Rupali, please. So this has to be given first. So Nikhil, for you. And this beautiful bag. Thank you. Would like to invite our cognizant team is there. So we'll hear from them as well. So RPG group, please come over. Please come, please come. I already introduced about Ivy. So, Karen and Ivy, please come. Besides Cognizant, if there are any teams here from CSR representation, please let us know. The partnership team request, if you are missing any, please ensure that everyone is there. Yes. You want to take a picture?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Means a lot. That's what I was telling Eviden and also Nikhil and also the team, right? So whoever is coming, yes sir, please. Whoever is coming for the first ever Impact Circle at Mumbai, it means a lot because you're the ones who are giving that initial push to us for the impact that we are going to enable. Thank you so much on behalf of all the Mumbai team as well to all of you. And let us have cognizant team here. We would like to talk about volunteering a bit and then also have the entire team. Whoever representing volunteering would request you to come and share your words. Volunteering session. Abhishek wants to leave. Okay. Sure. So, okay. So then it will be good. So anyways, we have the volunteering session now. So that flows into it. So Shivani, you're ready as well, right? Okay, perfect. So Shiva and Shivani has to lead the volunteering at Nirmaan as well as from Cognizant. So request the Cognizant part of it to be done first. And then we'll have Abhishek honor them, and then we'll flow into our volunteering session. Yeah.
So very good afternoon to one and all. So we already had a lot information from the Abhishek about the volunteering. So we'll have a glimpse about the power of volunteering, actually, the one video. Then we'll take it forward. Over to you. Yes.
เขาจะได้อะไรถ้าเขาทำแบบนี้ทุกวันเขาจะไม่ได้อะไรเลยไม่ได้รวยขึ้นไม่ได้ออกทีวีไม่มีใครรู้จักไม่ได้มีชื่อเสียงที่มากขึ้นเพราะสิ่งที่เขาได้คือได้แค่ความรู้สึกได้เห็นความสุขได้เข้าใจ
So how was it? So that is what the volunteering says, right? It cannot be measured in the numbers. It is always an emotion. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity again. So I'll not bore with my speech now. My colleague and who is volunteering, she has been volunteering more than 17 years now. So I'll request Vaishali to share her experience. Over to you, Vaishali.
Thank you, Siva. Greetings of the day, everyone. Hope you are doing well. I'm Vaishali, and I'm a volunteer for 17 years out of my 18 years with Cognizant. Volunteering, thank you. Volunteering is about giving your time and services to others to make a positive impact in society without expecting anything in return. And I think most of us start this small, kindness act by giving seats to others, by helping people cross the road, so on. But for some of people like me who think of taking a bigger step to do something bigger, it's quite daunting, right? So I joined Cognizant in 2007 as a librarian. The job description suited my introvert skill very well. Beginning of 2008, the Mumbai outreach leadership team reached out to me asking support to select some storybooks and buy some storybooks because they were visiting a shelter home. So I happily agreed. And I never knew that the routine work will give a process. Because when I visited the shelter home with the entire leadership team, I came to know that all the children were rescued from red light area. And that kind of, made a very deep impact on my mind. The second moment that I remember very clearly is meeting a 4-year-old girl, which another shelter home where we were, sponsoring their education. Girl's father was an alcoholic father, abusing her, and she was HIV positive. And this was the time when I was grieving the loss of my father. And this made me, realize that how lucky I was, how fortunate I was to have my parents' support throughout my life. And that kind of, pushed me, motivated me to, think that I should help more children to break free these evil shackles and, help them earn the respectable lives through various initiatives. So my volunteering journey started with Cognizant Outreach, with various initiatives bringing positive outcomes through, with many other volunteers. I was part of most of the impactful initiatives, going to various schools, teaching, taking extra classes, doing extracurricular, soft skill sessions like Shruti on the table is the example of that. We started an evening class. It's extra tuition for the children of construction workers. So our office was in Powai, and if you see, there are all metal shanties in front of offices, and the children, we see the children going to some NGOs teaching them. But parents are not educated, so who will take those extra efforts to complete their homework? So we started bringing those children. Obviously, Mumbai has space issues, so we started the sessions in the basement of the office areas and volunteer every day, 6 to 8, started teaching those children. These were first generation learners, and I'm very fortunate to see they become the first generation graduate as well, and now they are earning. So that was something, which is really close to my heart. I was part of initiating medical camps. Mumbai location, we have life sciences BU, a business unit, and we have many doctors and pharmacists. So with help of their skill, we started conducting medical camps in tribal villages and tribal schools. We created a platform for our visually impaired students, friends, called Envision, to showcase their talent, the sports side, the singing side, the dancing side. They were playing chess better than once we had good eyesight. That was a very humble experience for me. Program called Einstein Hunt, where we, pick into curiosity of students, what's happening around, in the society, what kind of problems they are facing, and what kind of solutions they can create through science experiments. So that was something was really impactful, and these programs have been adopted pan-India by other locations as well and are still running. The journey has transformed me from an introvert to extrovert, helping me, gain some leadership skills. Vaishali, 17 years back, would never dare to come on stage and speak, but today here I am. This really helped me. This really helped me mobilize 100 of volunteers, planning, execution, budgeting, and all that. It taught me humility. It taught me resilience. It taught me compassion. It taught me teamwork. It taught me collaboration. Today I lead employee volunteering program for 22 countries for continental Europe and Middle East, and also a program for NGO capacity building, impacting, I think, thousands NGOs across the globe with help of our volunteers. And I will continue this incredible journey with renowned passion and commitment. So I hope that we could just inspire each other, collaborate, share our experiences, share the best practices, again, come closer to create even a greater and positive change. Just want, all of us to remember that every step we take, no matter how small, brings us closer to a better world. Thank you for this opportunity, Mayur and team, Nirmaan. I would also love to invite my colleagues, Ahona and Hemangi, to share their experience as well. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, very good evening. My name is Ahona and I have been with Cognizant Outreach for the last 3 years, and I look after virtual volunteering opportunities in the sectors of digital empowerment, community impact, and also I lead some of the pan-India digital education programs as well with various NGOs. So I think Shiva and Vaishali has already covered what things are covered. I like to specifically focus on, I like to share my experience on a flagship program that we did, that is the Gen AI Prompt Engineering Workshop. Nirmaan was also a part of this workshop. We did it between November and December. So as we know that Gen AI is the ask of the time right now. We knowingly, unknowingly, we use Gen AI. In our WhatsApp, I think sometimes personally when I'm bored, I talk to my WhatsApp AI tool because it listens to us. So what we had done is we had incorporated this into a program wherein we focused on prompting, like learning how to prompt rather than focusing on any particular tool. The program was completely tool agnostic. It did not depend any tool. You were free to use any tool that you wanted, but we taught the participants how to do a good prompt and how to create, get the answers that you desire from AI. Okay. While we were doing the program, I think this is also from one of the volunteers. She said that Gen AI is like the Einstein sleeping in your basement. You just need, it's a genius. It can create havoc and it can create good things. You need to know how to use that. Okay. And we leverage that. So through this program, like I said, we taught 2,500 plus students, working professionals, and we included friends and family of Cognizant associates. We trained them through our workshops, completely free. It was for 18 years and above. Trained by our in-house volunteers who were in turn trained by a team of core volunteers. The module that was used was also designed by the volunteers. So it's an entirely volunteer-driven program where they invested their time, talent, and technology to make it a success. And I'm proud to say that we have done 120 plus sessions in 1 month, like hundreds of volunteers involved, and like I said, 2,500 plus was the impact. Our small, contribution to the entire Synapse goal that Cognizant is following to upskill and impact 1 billion lives in the upcoming years. So it was an impactful program, completely volunteer driven. So it is like, I think it's a program that deserves to be said. Yeah. And like Sir was asking, I completely love what I do, and I'm proud of the team that I am. And 10 years back, if I could go back in time, I would say my previous self that you will do better in your life. You will get to talk to people, and like Vaishali, I'm also I am an introvert person. I'm a Harry Potter fan, and I can stay with one book for the entire day. So it's a good thing that what we do, it helps us to reach out to more people, talk to people. I think break from our shell and become rise like a phoenix and completely transform into a different person. So it's a personal as well as professional growth for people like us who are actively involved in the volunteering process. Yeah, that's all from me. Have a great day. Hi everyone, my name is Himangi and I'm a part of Cognizant team. I have been with Cognizant for the past 5 years, but I was introduced to the outreach team 2 years ago, where I was like, I only used to execute the programs, but I was not knowing about the volunteering, how the impact it can make. But yeah, last time I happened to do one volunteering where I felt like there were students from the students who were physically students from underprivileged background, and they didn't know about the English, or from basic, their basic was very weak. But yeah, that was the stepping point where I thought that I should start teaching them from the best, and I did that. I took it was a 3 months of program, and I took a part of it, and there I felt everyone has some talent. I feel everyone has some forte, okay, but we just that we have, but also this is something that we can make a use of it, or we can create impact in others' lives. And as Ahona and Vaishali said, I'll second that what they said, that I am also an introvert person, and I feel like this is the platform where I'm standing and speaking in front of everyone. Thank you, Nirmaan, and thank you, Shiva, for giving me this opportunity to be a part of this today's HR Conclave. That's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vaishali, Ahona, and Hemangi. So to talk about Nirmaan, right? Nirmaan, if you remember, Nirmaan started their journey 20 years back as a volunteering group of people. So let's hear from the Shivani about the Nirmaan's volunteering journey. Over to you, Shivani.
Okay. Before starting, I would like to have a small activity with all of you, and your participation is must, and it's mandatory, so you have to. Okay? So I will say one statement, and if that statement is true for you, then you need to stand. Okay? You won't sit down again, you need to stand. Okay? So, first statement. Stand if you ever helped a friend with homework or a project. Stand. JP? No? Oh, okay. Good, good. Okay. Here also I can see so many people standing. Good. I would request you to sit down. Okay. Stand if you ever donated old clothes, books, or toys. Wow. Good to see. Nice. JP, again you are at the receiver end. Okay, good. Okay, great. Sit down again. No, you not being lazy, Lata. Please sit down. Okay, next one. Stand if you have comforted someone who was sad. Wow, so quick. Wow. Looks like the recent one only. Okay, great. I can see again so many people. Okay, the person who is sitting, again the opportunity for you to comfort someone when you see someone sad. Good. Okay, sit down again.
Oh my God.
Yes. Lata, please sit down. Okay. Stand if you have ever wanted to make a positive change in the society. Mayur, you have to be on the stage. Okay, last one. stand if you believe small acts can make a big difference. See, now you just look around. I think you all have been volunteers throughout. I do not know if you have realized it or not, but you all are the volunteers and you all believe that small changes can make a big impact in the society. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, I think you all are active. Listen to the presentation for another 5 minutes, right? Okay, moving on. So now we all know all of these sessions have already been covered, so I do not want to tell the impact of all of this again. We will have a quick glimpse of this video where it will mention how volunteering started in Nirmaan. As you can see in this video, the journey which started in 2005 with just 1 hour in a week, 1 hour in a day, and today it is catering to so many verticals. It got started from the education, and today we are catering volunteering under economic empowerment, health and well-being, zero hunger, tech AI for good, rural development, environment, in every aspect. You just need to name it and we are there. And it's I'm feeling proud to say that in last year, we have impacted 1,60,000 beneficiaries through 34,293 volunteering hours. And there was 17,000 volunteers which was engaged in last year. Now just imagine the impact which it has created. Now you all, I completely understand that so many volunteering sessions has happened and you are so energized and feeling like, I also want to do something, I also want to create an impact, but how? How to do that? Here we are. We have so many opportunities for each one of you, whether you are the elder one, the younger one, you have kids, you want to engage your kids as well. We have the opportunities for all. So there are two segments by which we do volunteering in Nirmaan. One is for professionals and the second one is for the students. So under professionals, we have corporate volunteering, which you all know what Cognizant has been doing, what other corporates have been doing, engaging the employees into a meaningful impactful change. Then we have a change makers program that is individually for you. Like you are engaging your employees into various aspects, but what about you? How can you contribute? We have the thing for you. And then we have the student chapters as well. I'll just give a glimpse of that. And then the Young Future Leaders program. So corporate volunteering opportunities, I won't go through the slides, you all can see. Under education and economic empowerment, we have many, many opportunities. You can teach the kids, you can mentor them, you can become like school transformation. You have seen in the video, there were schools got completely transformed. Like there was one image where everything was like barren land, but then again, in the next image, it was like a beautiful, beautiful picture. So you can help in painting those walls, making some good images on those, and then a few more opportunities in the same. Moving on to the environment, again, lake cleaning, beach cleaning, plantation drive, seed ball making activity, paper bag making activity, anything can happen. Under health and well-being, again, so many activities which can be done. And these were the quick highlights of our last year, many programs which was being done. Now the student chapter. So student chapters, as you all know, that our Nirmaan got started from BITS Pilani. There was a group of 10 students who started this chapter. So we realized that since it started from that college, why not we propagate this initiative to other colleges as well? And we are proud to say that right now from that one chapter, we are catering to 10 chapters. Like there are a group of students who are working at their respective colleges, trying to create an impact, and that too without anyone's support. They are raising their own funds, they are reaching out to various corporates, they are trying to do end-to-end through themselves, and they are becoming the leaders. So these are all the student chapters which we have. Moving on, an interesting one for sure. If you are married and if you have kids, then definitely this is for you. These are not just the students who are creating a huge impact, but students like kids who are just 10-year-old, 12-year-old kids. They really they are so driven and passionate about creating a change in the society, and two such stories I would like to portray here. There is a student in our 12th grade, and his name is Praneeth Nandela. He really wanted to give something, he really wanted to help someone. So when he reached out to us, he again mentioned the same to us, and then he visited various centers, and then decided that he wants to help the women who was affected in the flood. So those were the displaced women who were affected through the flood. So he decided that he wants to help them stand on their own. So he came to us, and then he decided that he wants to work on this project, and he raised 91,000 out of 70,000, and with those 91,000 he distributed 2 swing machines to those women, and those women today are creating their own products, their jute bags and the clothes, and then they are distributing it. So through just that one initiative, that one drive that he wants to do something, he helped 2 women, and he's just a 12th grade student. So thank you. Definitely he deserves a round of applause. Moving on to the next one, a girl, Athirai Rose. She's a 10th class student. Again, she had that same passion, but she was clear in her mind that she wants to do something under education. So what she did was, she decided when she was visiting the government schools, and we all know what is the condition of government schools. So when she saw the library over there, and you can see it in the image, this was the library in the government schools where the students were studying, but they were not having that conducive environment was not there. There were no books to read, it was torn, there was no place to sit. So she was felt and she was amazed by that infrastructure of the library. So she decided that she wants to transform that library. And she took up that pledge that she wants to transform. So she came to us, and then with our team, she herself raised 1 lakh through her friends, through her WhatsApp group, through the social media platform. She raised 1 lakh rupees, and with that 1 lakh, that library got transformed to this, right? So that's the kind of impact which is being created by these kids of 10th class, 12th class. So this shows that volunteerism does not have any age limit. What we need is just a small drive, a small passion, which wants to change, which wants to bring positivity into the world and help someone. That's the video which we have, a testimonial from Athirai Rose.
Hello, my name is Rose. I am in grade 10 at Aga Khan Academy, Hyderabad.
Audio, please.
For my personal project, which is required at Aga Khan Academy, I collaborated with Nirmaan organization. I decided to go with the Smart Library Project initiative because I feel that government students also should have a chance on learning about AI and utilizing STEM books, and also broadening their knowledge using books. So today was the inauguration of the library, and I would like to thank all the school staff and the headmaster of the school. also the Nirmaan organization staff, and of course the chief guest who inaugurated this place.
A huge claps for Athirai Rose as well. So now moving on to a beautiful, beautiful initiative of Nirmaan, which is Changemakers program. We have we all are busy into our 9-to-5 job, and we think that we do not have time to do something. Though we have the desire that we want to do something, but we think that we do not have time. Here we are. We have this opportunity for you if you really, really want to drive impactful strategies within the Nirmaan. So this Changemakers program are actually the people who are having their professional commitments elsewhere, personal or the professional commitment, but because they are so driven and they want to do something within or to bring the change into the society or help Nirmaan, they all have come together and they are working on program Vashishta, which you all have heard in the morning half. That's the brainchild of these 4 change makers. They came together and then they decided that there is this gap which they observed, and they bought this program Vashishta. So we all are working together apart from the professional commitments every week, 5 hours minimum, and then they are there like you. If you really want to bring that change, join hands with us and drive meaningful initiatives. So that was the program Vashishta which we talked about. There are many opportunities actually in Nirmaan, and if you want to participate, we have the volunteering portal. There is QR code on every table. You can scan it and go to our portal and then see what are the various opportunities where you can also participate. Now, this was our 2025 data. There were 16,528 volunteering hours which was clocked in. It is just in 3 months. There were 3,165 volunteers engaged, 154 activities, and 13,076 beneficiaries impacted. And do you know what goal we are aiming to? And to achieve that, we need all of your support. So our goal for 2025 is we want to achieve 50,000 volunteering hours, impacting 3 million plus beneficiaries, and that can only happen because with your support. And definitely this is, you all know how we can collaborate, how it help you and the organization. So please join hands with us and make sure that every child, every youth, every person in this world has someone like you who are there to help them. Thank you so much, everyone.
So Nikhil, we concluded on all our 5 segments, the 6th segment being a group picture with all of the participants here. But before that, what we thought is we'll also have a silence. Yes. So there is Venkat Tankashala, who is our esteemed board of director for 10 plus years. We lost him physically in February 15th, and also there is a recent event where we lost as in India 26 people and families are in grief. So in there to give that strength to all the families of these beautiful individuals, we will do a minute of silence. Thank you.
We would like to invite Abhishek onto the dais.
We invite the Nirmaan leadership to be there while we honor Abhishek. All the partnership team, please join us.
Shivani. Narmada.
I invite everyone onto the dais for a quick group photo.
I invite Karen and please come for the picture. Nikhil from Tenaco. Abhishek sir, please come. Oh, Nikhil. Okay, one smiling picture. Okay, you are smiling. Then you look over check. Okay. On a count of 3, 2, 1, champagne! On behalf of me and Nikhil, on behalf of me and Nikhil, we thank you. Nikhil? We thank the entire team who has arranged the logistics for this event. We would like to thank our CSR dignitaries who have been part of this event, the volunteers who are part of this event, and also each one of our HR professionals who are part of this event, and the entire Mumbai team which has organized this event with a lot of hard work. And so please stay there. We'll try to see if we can do a national anthem as well. But before that, vote of thanks. So we missed out giving bags to Cognizant team. So please come over the stage so that we can hand over the Shiva. If you can bring your Cognizant team, we would like to hand over the bags. And whom else we would like to thank? The city of Mumbai, your own city.
Yeah. So the entire team and those who have participated both in the first half and second half, along with now we have a huge team in Mumbai. I think around 30 plus team members are there. So for all those 30 plus team members, would like to thank, and not just this, just 2 days ago, even the center inauguration and various activities have been planned. So thanks for all this support and all those activities.
You'll have a picture? Yeah.
So I request everyone to stand for the national anthem.
Three, two, one, start. Punjab, Sindhu, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkala, Vanga, Vindhya, Himachala, Yamuna, Ganga, Uchala, Jaladi, Taranga. तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाए तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय Jai.
So tea and snacks are outside. I request everyone to have them. Acha, only tea and coffee is there.
High tea.
High tea.
Tea.